Finally, man. Game day. Officially game day. Damn. Damn. Manchester United versus West Ham. It's time for that big game, man. It's time for that big game. Obviously, a lot of people don't really view the summer series as a massive thing, but bro, we're still gonna make money from this situation, right? So just try and win the whole thing, right? It's gonna be an exciting game, no doubt about it. I think this game will entertain a lot of fans. This type of game, let's hope we see a lot, man. Let's hope we just see some entertainment, and I know a lot of fans are looking forward to that Cunha and Mbuemo combination. Cunha and Mbuemo combination. That's what people are looking forward to today. Of course, team news hasn't really come out yet, but I'll put that on the screen when it does, man. We have so much to just discuss and talk about, man. I'm genuinely excited for this game, bro. Genuinely excited for this game. Of course, our previous game wasn't good enough. Our previous game wasn't good enough against Leeds. We struggled to score, right? We failed to score. But today, I think it's going to be a different situation. I genuinely do think it's going to be a better situation, a different situation. Let's just hope for some type of entertainment. Let's just hope for some goals, right? The best scenario is, hey, Cunha assisting Mbuemo and Ahmad getting a goal, Bruno getting a goal. We win 5-6-0. That would be the perfect situation. That would be the perfect entertainment and scenario. But Manchester United, man, you're saying you'll see the scores tomorrow. Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on. We just wanna like win this game. Let's try and win this game. It's all about winning. It's all about just getting ready for that season. We've seen, okay, the team we're about to play, the team we're gonna play first game of the season, they have a new striker. Arsenal have a new striker. Gyökeres has been announced by Arsenal. So they already have their foundation, bro. They already have a midfielder. They already have a, a striker. So Arsenal, they're more ready for that first Premier League game than we are, right? Of course, I love Cunha and Mbuemo, but we need more, bro. We do need more. We need a midfielder. We need a striker. So, and I know a lot of people want Baleba. Let's see, man. Let's see. He would be perfect for our midfield. He would be amazing for our midfield, no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. Yeah, can't wait, bro. If we win, bro. Ah, I just want us to get back to winning ways. I think having that winning mentality before the season starts, sometimes it's important. Sometimes those situations are important, man. Hey, thanks for the support, bro. We were just here ready for that game, ready for Manchester United. Come on, guys, just perform, deliver for the fans, deliver for the people. It's just it's just about going to that next level, right? Going to that next level. Buy some new players as well. At least this week, Man United try to buy somebody, right? I know. Let me just play what Ruben had to say before, because the manager has been talking. He's been talking a lot. He's been giving his viewpoints a lot, and in the press conference, he backed somebody like a Kobe Maino. He had several interviews, so the interviews, press conferences, they're all back for the manager. He's gonna be talking on a regular basis now, and let's just hope it's a situation about, yeah, let's just hope we go back to winning ways, bro. That's all we want as fans. Winning ways. You're in a situation where you're doing something. This is the manager, man. Let me just play what the manager has to say.
We are bonding. At the same time, we are putting our ideas, working on the physical aspect of the game. So everything is going well.
We heard you speak last season about the need for more time on the training ground. You're getting that now. Are you feeling good about these sessions?
Yeah, of course, it's completely different. I think we as a team we need more time on the pitch, not just for the physical aspect or tactical aspect, but also again the bond between them. because you build that during the week with time on the pitch. So I'm really happy with that.
I'm sure you would have had your analysis at the end of last season. Now, a couple of weeks into pre-season, have your ideas about what needs to change in this team adapted, or is it similar to what you thought at the end of last season?
We are always adapting. Of course, it was the first impact in Premier League. So a lot of things we are working on it. Of course, if you have new players with different characteristics, you can play in a different way. But the way we want to play is the same. That's why we took a risk in the end of the last season. So we are going to be better.
The players, we've been lucky enough to watch training, some great shooting at the end there, but in every session the players look fit, lean. Was that a key message over summer to come back ready for that?
It is really important when you play in the best league in the world, one of the best clubs in the world. That is the minimum that you have to do. You have to be in perfect condition. Then there's a good thing called competition between them, because they know that there is no European games. It's going to be 1 week preparing one game. You can just put 11 to start, and that is really important in any club, especially in the big club.
Tomorrow, first game out here in Chicago. In Stockholm, we had 11 players, 11 changed at half time. Will that be the case again? And at what point does that stop being? At what point do you start to have your starting 11?
We are going to give more time to the starting 11. We are going to make changes during the second half, but we need to give more time to have that impact in the players. It's important for them to have more time to feel the game. But it's not a decision who's the best starting 11 to start against Arsenal. We are going to see things, but of course we need to give more time, because it's not the same to play for just 45. We need to increase the time.
I'm going to ask you about the news.
So he's just saying we need more time before that Arsenal game. It's all about just preparing for Arsenal, going to that next level, man. Going to that next level. Nah, thanks for just the support, bro. Thanks for the support. So the manager, he's genuinely just trying. The preseason is all about getting ready, bro. It's all about fitness, getting ready before the start of the season. Of course, he's still integrating some of his new players. But let's continue, bro.
Signing who's behind you in a second. But in terms of transfers, I know you'll be ignoring all the talk in the newspapers and online, but fans are eager to know what the plans might be. Are you still hoping for more incomings?
I think what we can do to the fans is that we want players that they prove already. Sometimes you have a player with a lot of potential. You have to be aware of that. But all the players that are coming, we need to know the player. We need to talk to the player. We need to explain the project. And then one really important thing is they want to come here. That is the key point. So if we, during the market, we can find someone that can help the team and have all that boxes with them, we are going to do it. If not, we cannot do it, because we need to. It's important time in our club, so they need to know to want to come here. And I can tell you, Diego is a different situation, but Cunha and Brian, they have different solutions. They had Champions League, and they wanted to come here. And people that say that they come here because of the money, that is a lie, and that I know for sure. So I'm really happy with that.
So the manager saying, hey, the people saying Cunha and Mbuemo came for the money, that's a lie. That is a lie. And we've heard some journalists feed those fake news, right? Fake news about Cunha and Mbuemo coming for the money. They had other options like Tottenham with Champions League. So the manager is saying these guys, Cunha and Mbuemo, they wanted to come, and those are the types of players we want to be bringing in, right? Guys that want to come, guys that want to play for the club. And we've heard what the manager is saying. Hey, no, that's a lie. These guys, they genuinely wanted to play for Manchester United. They had other options with Champions League. Tottenham have Champions League. Somebody like Liverpool, they were chasing Brian and Mbuemo in the beginning. They have Champions League. So the narrative about they only came for money, the manager has spoken on that. It's false. It's false, man.
That is a key point. They have to come. They want to come here.
Matteas is walking behind us, talking to Liam over there. How have you enjoyed watching him and Brian in training? For us, some of the finishing, but also the intensity that they're playing at is matching what you want to see.
I think sometimes they first thing they are really humble. They know how to get inside one group, so they don't feel like they are the stars. They also understand that here is not the moment to want to be a star. They are team players at the same time, but it's not just what they give to the team; is the way they make feel the teammates. So they are improving this team in every aspect.
Brilliant. Thank you, Ruben.
How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Yeah, the Ruben Amram just slowly breaking it down that, okay, we only want players that want to be here, and the individuals we've actually brought in, they're class, bro. They are class individuals, because you're seeing somebody like Brian Mbuemo. He's dribbling, he's pace, and he's in front of goal. He is lethal, bro. He is lethal. You don't score 20 Premier League goals if you're not lethal. So we've added some great faces, bro. We've added some great faces. I can't be showing the match, bro. The match will be copyrighted, bro. The match will be copyrighted, bro. I can't show the match, but shout out, bro. Shout out. And the manager has just been talking about how he wants to integrate Kobe Mano, right? That is one of his biggest priorities. Apparently, he wants Kobe Mano to just develop into the play he sees and develop into the guy he wants to be, right? So looks like the manager does rate Kobe Mano. We've heard what he's genuinely talking about. Hey, Kobe Mano, we might try and integrate him. And other people are saying, hey, build the team around Kobe Mano. I don't think it's the right time to build around Kobe Mano. First, let him develop, and then we can genuinely build around him, because I just think we need all round good midfielders all round. Bring in even somebody like a Baleba. If you bring him in, he improves your midfield. Somebody like a Ederson, bring him in, he improves your midfield, because we can see our midfield is really aging. Casemiro, Bruno as well in some games. So we need an improvement in the midfield as well. But our new signing was also talking, man. Matteas Cunha talking.
Matteas, welcome to Manchester United. You've been on tour for 3 days now. How's that been going?
Everything's fine. Thank you very much. Of course, I have already a very warm welcome, and of course, I look forward to be here and play for the United fans.
I've been watching training for the last 2 or 3 days, and there's a real vibe. Everybody seems to be very happy. Everybody seems to be enjoying themselves. What's it been like?
No, of course, it's like you say, when I come in, I feel everyone very happy and help me a lot. So I think I can bring my energy to be new and look forward for every single challenge. And I think we can start to feel this in the group.
You've had 2 huge life events in the space of about a week, haven't you? Joined Manchester United and you're a dad again. How's that?
Yeah, you know, to talk about this kind of things in my life is amazing. I feel like I'm so blessed, and yeah, I only try to enjoy with every single details like that. And yeah, it's
Bro, the match is in like an hour, bro. Sorry, not an hour. In 2 hours, bro. GMT. At midnight. At midnight, my friend. That's when the match is genuinely starting. But yeah, we need somebody like Beleba. But it was interesting to just hear what Cunha had to say. Hey, he's settling in, and he's genuinely explaining to people that I came here because I love the club, because I wanted the club. He had other options, and we heard Arsenal in the beginning were chasing this man, right? So Cunha explaining that, hey, I had other options. I didn't come here for money. I only wanted Manchester United. I came here because as a kid, I was a Man United fan, right? And the media tried to shape it like, oh no, he only went there for money. Man United offered him massive wages. That's why he's there. But ah, he's gonna succeed, bro. Nah.
amazing to have people like my family around me and my teammates. Of course, I try to learn for everyone and yeah, be best than I can.
So I live in a place called Bramall.
Match prediction. I'm gonna go with like maybe 3-1. I just think the addition of Mbuemo, adding somebody like an Mbuemo, I think is gonna give us a bit of a spark. But we know against West Ham, we might concede a goal, right? Let's just hope for a better match. The game against Leeds, it wasn't the best ever game. Let's just hope for a better match. More more goals, at least a goal today. Please give us a goal. Give us a situation where you are trying to score. You are trying to take us to the next level. Manchester United, please. People are watching this at crazy times. Some people will be watching it early morning. This different time zones from different places, right? So Man United just deliver for everybody, man.
In Stockport. And I got a text message the other day saying Bruno's taking Matteas out for breakfast. They're sat in the place that I go for breakfast, and I thought, yeah, was your breakfast good?
It was good. It was good, honestly. This spend times with this kind of guys, Bruno example, someone then helped me a lot, and he still helped me. There's a lot of things to learn, but yeah, these details to spend time together is something very good.
You obviously have a lot of Portuguese speakers in this squad. Is that helpful too, breaking down those language barriers and the ease of communication that you have with them?
Yeah, of course, it's good when you can speak your language. But I'm pretty good with the language. I don't feel like this is kind of something that will be hard for me. But yeah, of course, it's much better when you can speak your language, of course.
And yeah, bro, we just need to like play like a team. And I know some people say, hey, new manager bounce, but there's also a new player bounce. When a new player comes in, he gives you new life, bro. And let's see how Cunha and Mbuemo can genuinely connect together, bro. Because right now, our attack looks different. Let's be real. Our attack looks different. If it's a situation of Zersky, let's see who starts. Let's see our front three for today. Obviously, two halves. It will be two different teams. First half team, they need to win the game for us, and then the second half team, it'll be probably academy players. But the first half team, bro, they need to genuinely just win the game for us because we know West Ham. They also want to win this. The prize money for winning this, it's not like a regular preseason. This is like what a Premier League series, right? A preseason, but it's like a Premier League series. So the prize money, it's almost similar to winning like the Carabao Cup, right? So that type of prize money, you gotta try and win it. You gotta try and win this preseason trophy because the prize money, it can help you. Because let's just give a scenario: you win this, you can put it into what, new transfers or something like that. The prize money is not a joke. The prize money for this is not a joke. I genuinely believe that's why Man United didn't go to Asia like these other teams. You will see Liverpool in Asia, Arsenal in Asia, but Man United, they're doing this Premier League series just to accumulate that prize money. The prize money for this, bro, it can help you. And we're not in the Champions League, so you can take all the money you can accumulate, right? Take all the money you can accumulate. And with Cunha, he's saying, hey, at least now I'm integrating in well, right? I'm speaking to my teammates. I'm genuinely getting to know the people around me. So it's just great. And he speaks different languages. That's the main thing about Cunha. He also speaks Spanish. I think he used to live in Spain, Portuguese, English. So Cunha, it won't be a problem for him to genuinely settle in and integrate with other people. It's just Diego Leon. I think Diego Leon is gonna be harder because he's still learning a bit more English. So Diego Leon, he still needs to learn some English a bit, but he is speaking to like people that can understand Spanish, like Casemiro. Obviously, Casemiro is talking to Diego Leon, so guys like that. So Diego Leon, he still needs to learn a bit of English, bro. He still needs to learn a bit of English, but he's okay with Spanish. Spanish speakers, we have a lot of Spanish speaking players at Manchester United, bro. So Diego Leon, I think it will take him longer to settle in just because of the language barrier, but yeah, the manager, he speaks a bit of Spanish as well. He speaks Spanish, so Diego Leon, the communication won't be an issue, bro. It won't be an issue for Diego Leon, man.
You've got first game of the tour coming up tomorrow. Are you looking forward to playing in New York? Are you looking forward to showing the United fans what you can do again after what you did in Stockholm?
Yes, of course, of course. We always try to be better. We look forward to have like this amazing feeling here. We already have, when you go, all the American fans come in and then start to push us. A lot of fans come to me, say good luck, we need you, and this kind of good expressions is something that you feel love, and this for me is so important to feel like this and help the team.
What's the system like at Manchester United compared with where you've played previously? Are you comfortable with the position that Ruben Amorim is asking you to play?
Of course, this is something very important. I think I'm one of the options because I play already in this kind of systems, and of course, it's you a lot of things to adapt. Uh, Everyone around me is new for me, so it's a lot of things to learn. But yeah, I feel very comfortable to be here to play for this club. It's something then I feel very privileged.
I think one of the things that Manchester United maybe needed more of was somebody that had that was very direct, was great with the ball into feet, but more importantly had a level of passion. Maybe not aggression, but passion in terms of the way that play football. And for you, we have that in spades, do we?
Yeah, of course. I'm. This is something then. Yeah, sometimes it's very good, and that's not the best way to do. But I'm very emotional. I'm agree with this. I can show all my emotions in the game. I started to give me 100% or maybe more because I love this game, and yeah, it's like I say, it's a privilege to play for this team. I have a beautiful career, but of course, when we start here in other clubs, we show already our emotion. Here, I hope I can control a little bit more, but from my side, I always think to be here and then try to give 100%.
Matteas, thank
And with Cunha, you can see that he's here to prove something, bro. Right? He's hungry. He's ready for the challenge. Those are the types of players we need, bro. Not guys that are just coming in for a paycheck. They have nothing to prove. You can see Cunha, he's ambitious as well, right? That's the thing I love about him. He's ambitious. These two, Cunha and Buemo, they want to prove themselves, bro. They want to genuinely show up every day, every week. And that's the mentality we lacked as Manchester United. Players that want to genuinely just take themselves to the next level, right? Guys that want to prove something, guys that are playing for the badge, guys that are genuinely just here to help you win. Not only to help you win, but we saw with Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho, he had talent, but it's like him, it was only about money. That's the thing with Jadon Sancho. You can see when he went to Chelsea as well, it was about money. At Man United, it wasn't too serious. He's not really too serious about football. And we need to move past that type of culture where you're going for players that are not really serious about football, man. You're going for guys that only want money, right? At least now with Cunha, you can see, okay, he wants something out of this situation. He needs something out of this situation. And yeah, Ruben, he was genuinely talking, and also Fabrizio Romano gave a massive update, right? Obviously, a lot of fans, they're not too convinced with Luke Shaw. They're saying, no, Luke Shaw, he's always injured. And a lot of fans so want Luke Shaw to be sold, but and he's gonna stay, right? Luke Shaw, according to a lot of journalists, even somebody like Fabrizio came out to say, no, Luke Shaw, he's not really going anywhere. Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, they're not really going anywhere. So looks like Luke Shaw this coming season, he might have a lot of game time if he stays fit, because what the manager said is crazy, right? The manager said he's a world-class player. You can feel it in the small things, right? So you can hear just the way Ruben Amorim talks about Luke Shaw. It looks like he rates Luke Shaw a lot. And it looks like Luke Shaw might just be here to stay, man. It might be another season of Luke. Obviously, the thing with Luke Shaw is just injuries, man. I genuinely do think it's just injuries. And with Luke Shaw, we know eventually he will get injured, eventually. But at least we have somebody like a Diego Leon. You have Dogu there. So Luke Shaw, he's going to be like your third choice left back or left wing back. You're saying Luke Shaw doesn't choose to get injured. Yeah, we know, bro. That's why I'm saying, hey, with Luke Shaw, he doesn't really, it's not his choice to get injured, right? It's not his choice to get injured. I'm just saying it's good that we have backups, right? It would be delusional for us to go into a season and say, no, Luke Shaw is our main guy. At least now you have a situation where he's your third choice. So if he gets injured, it doesn't really affect you, right? And that's really the type of team you need to build. Okay, if this guy gets injured, it doesn't really affect you. If that guy gets injured, it doesn't really affect you. And even with defense, we're seeing that. Okay, if Martinez gets injured, it won't really affect us too much because you have somebody like a Delit, you have somebody like a Lenny Yoro, you have Aiden Heaven, who's also up and coming. So it's we are moving in the right direction in terms of how we're building the team. You have options, bro. Options is what you need. And I think we need to build those options in the midfield and attacking areas as well. Yeah, that's the midfield, bro. Midfield, we need to do something with that midfield, though. We do genuinely need to do something with that midfield because realistically, I think we just need to just start building something. Maybe a new young midfielder because Casemiro, we know after this season, he might be gone. So let's bring in a midfielder you can build with for the next 3-4 years, right? Bring in a midfield because even Bruno, if we're talking about Bruno Fernandes situation, he in 3-4 years, I expect him to leave the club, right? Because he will age. Even in 2-3 seasons, Bruno might leave the club because he will age and he would be at that age where it's time for Saudi or something like that. So Casemiro, Bruno, I think we need to start building a new spine, right? Building a new spine, bring in some young players, somebody like Edison to build your spine. I think, Richard Rios, we missed out on that guy because one, he's young, two, he's impressive on the ball, three, just the way he drives with the ball as well. So we missed out on that guy, but we still have options, bro. Edison, we can see how he's genuinely starting for Brazil, right? With Edison, I think it's a no-brainer right now that you go for Edison. You can see Brazil, how Carlo Ancelotti really loves him, right? Carlo, he just came in, and the moment he came in, he was just praising Edison. No, World Cup, this is our main midfielder. World Cup. So Man United, you gotta just go for somebody like that. Edison, he will be available for a reasonable price. I think with Baleba, you're playing with a Premier League team. I know a lot of people would love somebody like a Baleba into the team, but you're playing with like a Premier League team. These Premier League teams, they play hard to get, especially with a young talent like him. They'll ask for over 100 million. Over 100 million. You're saying same as Mason Mount. They want to play, but unfortunately their body, yeah. We know injuries are the worst part of football, bro. Injuries are the worst part of football. We don't want a situation where players are getting injured. You don't know what's genuinely going on. You don't know what's genuinely happening. So, it is what it is, bro. Injuries are part of football. It's the worst part of football, but they're part of football. Obviously, nobody genuinely chooses to get injured, right? I'm just saying, hey, at least we have options now. If this guy gets injured, you have that guy to replace him. That's why a squad depth is everything, bro. Because some people were saying, no, let's just we don't because last season people were saying, no, we don't really need a Lenny Yoro, we don't really need a Aiden Heaven. But then we got a lot of injuries, right? There was a point where Martinez was injured, Delit was injured, so options are everything, bro. Yeah, midnight, bro. Midnight. That's when UK time. But obviously, it's different, bro. They're playing in New York, so let's hope they just entertain, bro. Let's hope they just entertain. This game is in New York, and the manager, bro, he's been talking. He's been giving us a lot of updates, and it's just about he's signing, right? He said, I'm really pleased. It's important that these players are come in, right? So he was talking about Cunha, Matteas. Cunha can play in different positions. And that's the thing he wants to utilize about Matteas because he can play as a striker. He can play as a number 10. He can play also on the wing. So that's the thing. He's bringing in versatile players, and the versatility from Matteas and Mbeumo are unbelievable, bro. You're saying just know United will be a lot different next season. Next season, we don't really know what will happen, bro. And that Leeds game, it shows us. That Leeds game actually opens our eyes and says, no, we need a midfielder. No, we need a striker. Let's see how the team is playing with Mbeumo. Of course, the team will look different with somebody like a Brian Mbeumo. It will look different. Obviously, transitions will be way more effective because this guy, Cunha and Mbeumo on the ball, you can't really, especially Cunha, you can't really get the ball of them. The only time they lose the ball is when you foul them or something like that. Dribbling, they got that. Ball control, they got that. They don't lose the ball too much. So during transitions and their passing isn't too bad. So let's just see how their link up is with each other, right? And then you have what? Somebody like Ahmad, another player that's tidy on the ball, right? Bruno Fernandes there. So I think in transitions and counters, we will be a bit dangerous, bro. Because you have what? Cunha, Mbeumo, those transitional situations, you will be dangerous. We're building an insanely dangerous team. I genuinely think, okay, let's see the striker we bring in because that's where you at least complete the front line, the front three, or the the attacking line. So let's see which striker we bring in because we have heard, and this is Fabrizio Romano, man. Let me just play what the man had to say. Apparently, that Benjamin Sesko situation is still on, man. It's apparently still on, but let's just hear it from the man himself, Fabrizio Romano.
Also, guys, while we discuss about this situation of Alexander Isak and all the rest, I want to clarify something on another piece of this puzzle, and this about Benjamin Sesko. Because my understanding, first point, is that Benjamin Sesko, at the moment, there is still no official bid, no official negotiation with Manchester United. So Man United have discussed the Sesko internally. I can confirm that. I told you days ago, and I confirmed the information. It's been an internal discussion of several strikers. Sesko, Nico Jackson, Ollie Watkins, and more. Dusan Vlahovic was offered, so about several strikers. On Benjamin Sesko, this conversation internally continues, but at the moment, there is still no official bid, no official negotiation with Leipzig. Who is in concrete negotiation for Benjamin Sesko is Newcastle. My information from days ago, now you can find it everywhere, but my information from days ago was about that. Newcastle are on Benjamin Sesko, plan to go big with the proposal to the player, presenting the project and offering an important salary, and also important to say that they want to approach Leipzig as soon as they feel that the player is ready. So Manchester United, I told you, no Alexander Isak because it's too expensive.
He was just saying the Benjamin Sesko situation is literally possible, bro. It is possible. And a lot of people thought, hey, now that Newcastle are going in for him, it might not happen. But Fabrizio is saying what he's genuinely saying, okay, Benjamin Sesko, this and that. You're saying echo. Let me sort the video out. Sorry about the echo. You're saying 5 lethal players attacking your goal. Yeah, bro. It's literally scary, right? 5 completely lethal players because you have Ahmad, you have Cunha, you have Brian Mbeumo, you also have Bruno who can chip in. We know Bruno outside the box. Hey, this guy, bro. So our attack, it's way better than last season because last season you had a scenario where, okay, when you are on a transition, on an attack, you have Garnacho, who's not really the best at decision making. So at the edge of the box, is either he's gonna lose the ball or make the wrong decision, or it wasn't fluid, bro. It wasn't fluid. Same when early stages when Rashford played. Yes, Rashford, he got a lot of goals, some assists as well, but there was a lot of times when he was frustrating as well. But now Cunha and Mbeumo, those guys level us up, bro. They level us up. They level us up, bro. Like the video, please like the video. Hey, they level us up, and I appreciate everybody just tuning in as well. But yo, Man United, bro, we're building something, and I know people are getting impatient, right? People are getting impatient. People are literally asking the situation of, okay, what's really going on? Okay, what's the situation? But we're building. It starts with the foundation, bro. It starts with the foundation. You're saying Heaton should start, not Bindia, please. And Onana is fit. We saw Onana also training, so Onana is fit. He's not fit enough to play, but looks like he's gonna be active for that Arsenal game. So it looks like Onana, his fitness is back. He had some type of injury, but looks like he's okay now. So yeah, the game is at midnight, bro. Midnight UK time. So let's see. Fabrizio has been giving us massive updates, bro. But apologies for like the echo. Why is it echoing? Apologies for that.
But Man United in the recent hours had a direct contact with Aston Villa. So there was a club-to-club conversation. Man United asked about the situation of Ollie Watkins. The answer from Aston Villa is that they want to keep the player, so Aston Villa don't want to negotiate. It has to be a very good proposal to change the story. But Aston Villa, as of today, insists on their intention to keep Ollie Watkins and not to negotiate. So let's see if Man United will decide to go big for him and try to tempt Aston Villa and to tempt the player, or if Man United will move on different targets.
So it looks like Sesko, Ollie Watkins, those are the main guys, bro. Those are the main guys. Sesko, Ollie Watkins, looks like those are pretty much the main targets, according to Fabrizio Romano. According to this man, looks like those are the main targets. You're saying just watching Gyökeres interview, it pissed you off. Manchester United need to sign a striker. I agree with you, bro. I still need to look at that Gyökeres interview. Obviously, he's joined Arsenal. They've officially announced him. And a lot of fans wanted him. They wanted him at the club. Obviously, Gyökeres, he's a top talent, bro. He is a top talent. He's a top individual. Let's see. I hope he flops at Arsenal, right? I hope he does flop at Arsenal. But I still think with somebody like a Matteas or even a Watkins, let's see the type of striker we bring in, because I don't think missing out on Gyökeres is the end of the world, bro. We still have other options. Let's see. Maybe behind the scenes they're working on our Matteas, but we've heard from Fabrizio Romano the main ones are Ollie Watkins and Benjamin Sesko, right? The thing with Sesko is that he's young, right? That's the main thing. That's the main worrying thing. Hey, he's young. Will he adapt properly? Is it gonna be another Højlund situation where a young player is struggling to adapt, struggling in the Premier League, having inconsistent games? So that's the main issue with Sesko. But Sesko he's insane, bro. Both feet unbelievable, and he's just almost an all-round striker, bro. Aerially, this guy Sesko, aerially, I think he's one of the best with aerial ability type of situations, bro. So Sesko, it's just a situation of he's young, bro. He's young. Would people take that risk of another young player? I don't know, bro. And a lot of people do want Sesko. You're saying Sesko is the man to sign. A lot of people do want somebody like Benjamin Sesko, but fans are just worried about his age. Okay, this man, is he gonna adapt at the right pace? Thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks for the super chat. You're saying you also believe Sesko should be our next target. According to Fabrizio, he is one of our main targets, bro. According to Fabrizio Romano, he is our main targets. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate that. Like, hey, let's just hope we win today, bro. Winning today. The manager sounded extremely confident. We haven't heard him for such a long time. It's been a while since we heard Ruben Amorim speak, and let's just hope we do something. Let's just hope.
Any measure. Who else have we got coming around the corner? Bruno Fernandes, captain's arriving. Hello, boss. How are you? Say hi. Yes, good.
So Bruno, the players have arrived like for this game, and it's gonna be a situation of, yeah, team news is almost out as well. Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks for another super chat, my G. Thanks. Hit the like button, please. Thanks for the support, bro. you're saying let's go with experience. Yeah, it's what we need. It's what we need for like goals. I think a lot of fans are saying experience will take us over the line. Experience will take us over the line, bro. Experience will take us over the line. I think that's a situation a lot of the fans really, really want. Oh, an experienced striker, and we heard what the manager has been saying. I want players that are experienced. I want players that have already done it, bro. That have already done it. And that's the mindset, bro. That is the mindset right now about, okay, bringing in guys that won't take time to adapt, right? Bringing in players that won't take forever to genuinely settle in. So, United, I think we are doing the right thing. It's just about going step by step. You're saying go for Sesko. Sesko, Sesko would be good, but let's see who they
Really
bring in.
pleased. It's really important to sign new players soon as possible. Sometimes it's not possible, but I'm really pleased because they are they proved already in Premier League. I think that is really important in the moment.
So Ruben is saying it's important to sign players as soon as possible, bro. What's my game prediction today? I'll go 2-1 or 3-1, bro. I really agree with you. Like, hey, United with Mbuemo Cunha, that combination, that's what fans are really looking forward to. That combination. I think we get goals today. I think it'll be completely different from the previous game.
Matteas, for example, can play in different positions, so you have more mobility to change the starting 11. So I'm really pleased.
Chris? Are you get a striker, or do you still need a striker? And how important if so?
So you're saying 2-1? Yeah, I'm confident we'll win, bro. I'm confident we'll win. I'm genuinely confident we'll win. But here's Ruben Amorim talking about whether he needs a striker or not, bro. So the manager
To get that striker in before the season starts.
They can play as a striker. We have Josh, we have Rasmus. So our focus is to improve the connection between them. I don't know if the position are there for them. They have to work. They have other players there.
Yeah, bro, they looked so rusty against Leeds. That's the thing, bro. We weren't really looking good, bro. It wasn't great. It wasn't great against Leeds. And some people would say, hey, it's been a long time since they played football. Maybe that's the situation, but let's see how we play today.
Fighting for that position. But again, I'm really pleased because they prove that the qualities that they have, they are really humble. That is really important. And the best thing that they chose to be here. They had other options, Champions League options, and they read everything people say about our club in the moment. But they chose to be here, and that is a key point for me.
And can I ask?
So he's genuinely saying about the striker situation. He was saying we have Rasmus, we have Zerski, but obviously the manager won't come out to say, no, I need a striker. No, I need new players. Zerski and Hoyland aren't enough. The manager will never say that, bro. The manager will never say that. Obviously, in public, he's gonna say, "No, we have Rasmus, we have Zerski, so we're content with what we have." But obviously, that's what he's gonna say to the media, bro. He's not gonna come out and say, "No, Rasmus and Joshua Zerski aren't enough. I need another striker." So it's interesting, bro. It's interesting how we're moving so far. We just need a situation where at least you're competing, at least you're going to that next level, at least you're trying to win games, right? Or trying to build a team that can win games. And I just genuinely hope that, okay, you just give this man what he needs, right? Of course, that game against Leeds wasn't the best ever. It wasn't the best ever. And maybe it might have been the team were rusty or something like that. They haven't played football in such a long time. Of course, some of them are international footballers, but you could see probably only Cunha was shining in that game. And Tom Heaton making some saves against Leeds. That was probably the biggest positive, but overall we need a way better performance. And of course, it wasn't convincing, but maybe it was just after a long time of no football. These guys are rusty. Maybe that was the situation. But today, I expect like, okay, some goals, right? Some goals. And Buemo is here. Cunha is here. Let's just see better situation, bro. Better situation. Uh, oh yeah, Onana from Everton. Amadou Onana. I don't think we will go for him, but transfer window, we will be active, bro. We will be active because I don't see a situation where we go into the new season with only two players, with only two new signings. Because of course, Diego Leon, he's a signing for last season. He came in January, but officially he made his thing. So yeah, the team, man, the team. Let's hope they win, bro. You're saying when did the transfer end? Yeah, but we need to just hurry up and offload that. The transfer window, I think it ends 2 weeks after the Premier League starts. So we still have a lot of time, bro. We still have a lot. We still have like maybe over a month or even a month of the window being open, and then we can genuinely judge the team. But we need to offload some of the players. And Ruben Amorim, he was saying, if we can't really sell these guys, they will come back, bro. You're saying you believe in Amorim. We will not end. I don't see a situation where we end up 15th, bro. I think that was a once-off season. Ending up 15th, I think that was genuinely a once-off season, bro. That's not gonna happen again. I hope that never happens again, bro. At least let's aim for top six, top 5, top 4. Let's see what we can do. Obviously, with this team right now, we still need way more, bro. Yeah, hey, Onana in the midfield, he would be impressive. I rate him as well, bro. I do rate him as well. You're from Sweden. Shout out Sweden, bro. Shout out Sweden, bro. Shout out Sweden. In the UK, bro. In the UK. But shout out Sweden, bro. Shout out Sweden. And you can see how massive Manchester United are, bro. You can see how massive Manchester United are. It's a preseason game, and people are still gonna watch, try and tune in. Obviously, that Buemo Cunha's combination, we need that, bro. We need that. We just need that. So, come on, man.
Would you be comfortable going into the new season with the squad that you have now?
Again, guys, I think our club in the moment we need to be really careful when we sign a player. So if we have to start the season with this squad, I'm happy because all the players that are here want to be here, and that for me it's the most important thing. And Matteas and Brian, also Diego, but Diego is a different situation. He's a potential player, but with Brian and Matteas, we are clearly a better team.
He's saying, hey, these guys, he's a potential player, right? Obviously, Diego Leon, a lot of people weren't really impressed or convinced with his first performance. Some people are saying, he might not be good enough, but it was just preseason, bro. Leeds United, it wasn't his best performance, but just give him time to settle in. Give him time to settle in, bro. Give him time to settle in. You're saying our European position is certain. I hope so. We need to go back. At least the aim should be trying to at least make the Champions League. If you can't make the Champions League, make a Europa League type of situation, bro. See, you're saying why are we having no energy and movement in the midfield? Bro, we just need to just settle that old situation, because midfield, we can all agree that's one of our major issues, right? We saw against Leeds, you're failing to genuinely control games. You're failing to genuinely control situations. So come on, bro. Come on. I think we just need a situation where we're trying to improve, bro. We're trying to improve. You're saying it was our worst ever season, bro. I think. Hey, shout out Uganda as well. Shout out Uganda, bro. Shout out Uganda. You believe. I believe we're gonna win, bro. I genuinely believe we're gonna win today, right? I genuinely do believe, hey, we're gonna win. Just how are we gonna win, right? Is it gonna be a good performance? Is it gonna be a below average performance? We just have to wait and see. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Hey, thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support, bro. I genuinely appreciate you. But Man United, bro, we just need to get back to the times where we're winning trophies. And with Ruben, he's ambitious,
right
bro.
here. Luke Shaw looked about as good, as fit, as healthy as he ever has. How big can this match, this tour, this preseason really be for him to kind of reestablish himself and like really show that get his career going to where it was before?
I think Luke Shaw is a world class player. That is my feeling when he touches the ball, the ability to play one against one, and you can feel in the small things. England had two finals, and he had issues during the season, but in the final, he's always there. That means something. But he needs to be fit. He needs to train always in the limit. I think he's doing that in the moment. So it's a great player, but he has competition this season. So I'm really pleased also with the look.
So the manager is
Matteas, if I may.
he's pleased.
Ruben just mentioned it there. You had other options at the start of this season, particularly in the Champions League.
Saying, Hill, I'm pleased with Luke Shaw. You're saying could Maino be a significant player this season? The manager was talking about Kobe Maino, bro, and looks like he sees a massive role for Kobe Maino, right? And he was explaining that, hey, last season I was trying him in different positions. Kobe Maino, we saw that situation. Today he's in the double pivot. The next day he's in the number 10. And we also saw a situation of him being a striker last season. So just based on the way Ruben Amram is talking about Kobe Maino, he will have a massive role. And this just indicates that he's going to sign a new deal, bro. The way the manager is talking about Kobe Maino, looks like he's going to stay. He's going to sign a new deal. It's just a situation of Garnacho, Sancho, and even Anthony. Apparently, Anthony, he might be open to a move to Saudi. So let's see what happens with that. You're saying, do I think we will buy a box-to-box midfielder? We need one, bro. We just need a midfielder that can we heard the manager. A DM might genuinely come. I think a DM might genuinely come. Even Jason Wilcox has been hinting on a DM or something like that. And with Jason Wilcox, the way he's been briefing people about, okay, academy, somebody like a Sekou Kone. Looks like Jason Wilcox wants Ruben Amorim to try out Sekou Kone this season. We might genuinely see a situation, maybe Carabao Cup, FA Cup. A player like Sekou Kone is genuinely playing, or a situation like that. You're saying Luke Shaw has to come back to his best. And it can only happen with lack of injuries, bro. If Luke Shaw just avoids injuries, which is gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Just MUTV, bro. MUTV, bro. MUTV. That's where the match will be really streamed. You're saying, yeah, Saudi does have money, bro. Saudi does have money, and I won't be shocked if that's the main reason Anthony's going to Saudi, bro. The money is there, and apparently it's the team Ronaldo plays for that wants to sign Anthony, right? The team Ronaldo plays for, Al Nasser, they want to sign Anthony, and Anthony, his agent, looks like he's negotiating with them. But let's see what happens, bro. Let's genuinely see what happens, because if a scenario which we sell somebody like an Anthony, you get a lot more money from Saudi, because we know Saudi, they can even pay 60 million for Anthony, bro. They can genuinely pay 60 million for Anthony. So I think a situation of selling him to Saudi is beneficial for Manchester United, because realistically, they can pay like 60 M's. Hey, shout out Zambia, bro. Shout out Zambia. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support. Like, we all love Manchester United, bro. You're saying, would I sell Bruno to Saudi for 100 million? I think it would have been beneficial for our club, bro. Because it helps us FFP as well, and it just helps us rebuild. Because right now we're on a rebuild. We need a new faces, new life. I think the defense is okay, but midfielder, a, a striker, backup bench players. So it is what it is with Bruno, man. It is what it is. Hey, thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I appreciate the super chat. Well, come on, bro. Thanks for the support, bro. I appreciate the support. But with United, can we win today? I hope so, because even Cunha, the way he's been talking, yeah, Africa, bro. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Shout out Zambia. Shout out Africa,
well,
bro.
why did you choose Manchester United? And can you play as a number 9 as well?
Yeah, it's like I say already. It's very easy and question to answer because him is big part of this kind of decision. Of course, I like I say, United was always my dream club, and when you can make a dream come true, is easy decision to do. But of course, like everything inside of the club, Haynes was one of the big part. Talk to me always, and then show how important I am for him. And of course, you feel very loved for that. And yeah, it's easier to take a choice after everything.
Hi, Ruben, over here. You mentioned you only want players who want to be here. You've obviously left 5 players behind. Marcus has gone to Barcelona. How important is that for you to have players, only have players here who are fully committed to the team? And how important is that for you in creating that spirit and that bond in pre-season for the season ahead?
I think in any team, if you see the best teams in the world, you feel the bond between all the players. I think that is really important. Then I think we need to remind ourselves how special it is to be in Manchester United. That is my feeling. Is the best club in the world. It should be for everyone that is on the pitch with our club. So I really like that feeling. And I really like to be in the group that is healthy, and we.
Yeah, bro. Hey, today's our game, bro. Today's our game. We just need to win. I'm trying to bring a video of Omar Barada. So Omar Barada has arrived. I'm trying to bring this video on the screen. But yeah, I agree with what Ruben is saying. I'm trying to bring this video on the screen. Omar Barada is at the stadium. He has arrived. Let me try and put this video on the screen, man.
We are going to suffer. We have problems, but that feeling of bonding from everybody, from the staff, from the players, with the technical staff is really important. I think it can help us to win some games that we are not performing so well, but something happened because the spirit is positive.
Yo, so you're saying it was over 30 degrees Celsius. That is hot, bro. Wow. Wow. But hey, I think it's good, bro. The heat is good though. The heat is good, bro. Let me try and put this video on the screen as well. Omar Barada has arrived at the stadium. So Omar Barada, he's been traveling with the team. So the man has arrived. The man has arrived. Obviously, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he only attends Premier League games and things like that. So it's only Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox have arrived. Let me try and put this video on the screen, man. So Omar Barada in the building. Omar Barada in the building.
Thank you, Mister. Welcome to Chicago. Hope you're enjoying your stay so far. You had the opportunity to train at the training center here, and there were a few familiar faces from your time in Portugal. So I'm curious if you have any thoughts on Leonardo Barroso and the player he is coming here earlier this year.
Barroso, yes, was he's a right back. He started with us with Sporting at the time. I also have a big friend here, Felipe Salicaya. He's in the technical staff. He was the coach of B team of Sporting, so I know them.
Oh, in the winter it's like minus 30 degrees. That's crazy.
I want to say thank you to all the guys here in Chicago, the way they support us. The training route is amazing. The connection between the gym and the pitch, everything is prepared. You guys are really organized. We are really pleased to be here.
Matteas, curious, with your first few training sessions, who have you found yourself going towards, trying to be around?
So Omar Barada is in the building, man. Omar Barada in the building. So there he is, man. Barada in the building. Oh. So there he is, Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox behind as well. So all these guys are at the stadium, bro. All these guys are at the stadium, at the game today. Yo, crazy situation. So the main guys are there, Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox. And we heard what Jason Wilcox had to say after our Leeds game. After the Leeds game, he was a bit disappointed. I think he was hinting that better players, we will have more players coming in, right? Yeah, they have to get a striker ASAP, bro. They genuinely do have to get a striker ASAP. But it's just great to see these guys arriving at the stadium, ready for that. And the team news is out, bro. Team news is out. We're getting closer to this game, bro. We are getting closer to this game. Team news, let me put that on the
in these first few days? Who have you been talking to? Who have you tried to really get to know early on?
Is of course, like I say, like when we arrive, first of all, we have like a very well welcome. So these kind of things can help you a lot to feel I'm part of the group already, and everything that I can bring to help the team to go forward. I'm very very humble to do, because I think this is the most important point right now. Was maybe around 2 weeks already with the group. It's preseason. There's a lot of physical things to do also. But yeah, I feel completely fine with all the tactics, everything. Then every time, then he can give a little bit time to experiment some new things and do. So he's kind of details then.
Let me just bring another video onto the screen. The players, everybody has arrived, man. Everybody has arrived. Obviously, Jason Wilcox is here. The players are here. So, hey, we're active, man. We are active, ready for this game. Looks like Cunha Mbuemo, man. Looks like it's a Cunha Mbuemo. Might be a Cunha Mbuemo situation. Rasmus Højlund, Matteas, Cunha starts. But Mbuemo is on the bench. Looks like Mbuemo is on the bench. So Mbuemo doesn't start today. Brian Mbuemo doesn't start today. Let's see. Oh, this is a good starting lineup, right? Rasmus starts today. It's Cunha. Let me put this on the screen, man.
To be new. And
let me put this on the screen.
But I think with the time, everything will go off, and then everyone will show what we do.
Matteas, Ruben said that you read everything that was happening at the club. You obviously know last season was a bit of a disaster in terms of finishing 15th. Therefore, the pressure will be on the club immediately. Why do you think you can help meet that pressure? Because there'll be so much scrutiny on Manchester United, and it could get difficult if results don't start well immediately.
I really think the pressure in this club is not a really pressure. It's between a privilege, because this is one of the biggest clubs in the world. And like I say, when Ruben come to me and then show all the project, and I have to put the club in the perfect times again, I feel like it's a challenge that I want to do for my career. And for me, always United is one of the clubs that need to be there. And to feel someone that can be part of the process is something then is, like I say, it's a big privilege.
Yeah, bro, a striker, bro. It's all we need. It's all we need right now. It's all we genuinely need. Like a striker, midfielder. We still need a lot. We still need a lot, but yo, the team is out. You're saying, should Garnacho be given a second chance? I don't think the manager will give him a second chance, bro, because he disrespected the manager after we lost the Europa League final, bro. So a situation like that, you can't really recover from situations like that, bro. Yeah, we do need a goalkeeper as well, bro. So I don't think he survives. he recovers from a situation like that. Garnacho, after disrespecting the manager, it's gonna be hard for him to recover. Hey, shout out Kenya as well, bro. Shout out Kenya as well. So this is the team, bro. Bindier, Delit, obviously Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Højlund, Cunha, Patrick Doe. It's a strong team, man. Lenny Yoro, Amad Diallo, Ogarte, Aiden Heaven, Kobe Maino starts. So Kobe Maino starting. It's a strong team, bro. It is a strong team today. It is a strong team. No real academy players here. And Diego Leon on the bench. Chido Obi on the bench. Looks like Luke Shaw is also on the bench. The Fletcher brothers. Looks like those players will come out on second half. But even somebody like Mbuemo is not even on the bench. So Mbuemo not even on the bench. Obviously fans, we wanted to see Mbuemo really play, but looks like Mbuemo not even on the bench, bro. Yeah, yeah, get somebody like an Emi Martinez, but with Emi Martinez, looks like Aston Villa are playing hard to get, bro. They are playing hard to get, and those are situations you never want, bro. Chasing a player and then their club is playing hard to get. It's frustrating sometimes, bro. It is frustrating sometimes. So hey, this team looks like Kobe Maino, bro. Nah, Mbuemo is not on holiday, bro. He's with the team. He was training with the team. He's here with the team, but he's not on the bench either. He's not on the bench either, Brian Mbuemo. But it's a strong team, man. Amad Diallo, Cunha. Let's see what they can do. Of course, Bruno Fernandes was always gonna start. He's our captain, and you can see based on the team we're playing, they want to win this. Man United genuinely want to win this, bro. They genuinely want to win this because you're putting out a strong, strong team. This is a strong, strong team. Still waiting for like the West Ham team, but this Man United team is really, really strong, bro. It's really strong, really exciting. Let's hope we can get the job done. Let's hope we can genuinely win, bro, because we just need a situation where we go back to winning ways. Go back to winning ways.
So I don't think about to be perfect in the start, honestly. I think to be myself and help the team, whatever I need. But of course, in the first time, then you start to feel I'm part of the group. We start to do everything very well, and then thinking about to do everything well. So I'm very comfortable to be here. I'm very comfortable with.
Ish, good team though. Good team. Good team. Trying to put this video on the screen as well. So much is happening with United, bro. So much is happening with Manchester United, bro. Like, we just need to win. Win today. Win today. Entertain the fans. Entertain the people. Sad that we don't get to see Mbuemo today, but it's still a good team. It's still a good team. The link up between Ahmad, Cunha, let's see how that is. Of course, Højlund. Let's hope Højlund gets a go, bro. You're saying you don't like Emi Martinez. Let's because we've been linked to Donnarumma as well. Donnarumma as well. Those are recent links, but looks like Emi Martinez might be the top guy. He might be the top guy for the goalkeeping department, bro. But United were trying to like loan him out. It was like a loan situation, and then see what happens next. But yeah, bro. You're saying why Amarim promise us good times, then say we're gonna suffer. I don't know, bro. I don't know with Ruben. He did say the good times are coming, and then he said we're gonna suffer. So we just have to wait. This season, it's gonna be judgment day for everybody, bro. Judgment season for everybody, right? It's gonna be judgment for the manager, judgment for the players, judgment for the board. It's gonna be judgment for everybody, bro. Because if we do badly, I think people need to go in on Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? We need to go in on the Glazers, especially if this season is horrible. If we do badly, you just need to go in on the Glazers, on Sir Jim Ratcliffe, on all these guys, bro. So it's judgment day. Judgment day. It's a judgment season, bro. Judgment season. We need to perform. It's as simple as that, bro. We just need to perform this season. Yeah, we all wanted to see like how Mbuemo plays, but looks like he's not part of the team today, bro. He's not really part of the team today, which is a bit disappointing. We wanted to see that combination. So it looks like we have to wait for the next game to see that Cunha, Brian, and Mbuemo combination. But this team is good enough. I expect second half we will see Sesko Kone, we will see Mason Mount, guys like that, bro. Ah, let's see, bro. We all wanted to see like what this man does, but unfortunately, he's not part of the team, bro, which is a bit disappointing, bro. It is a bit disappointing that okay, Mbuemo, the man we've been waiting for, isn't really part of the team, hasn't really been selected, bro. He hasn't really been selected. So let's see. Maybe it's like a tactical thing from Ruben. He doesn't want to show his cards during preseason. He's waiting for something else, right? But I do expect us at least to. That's all we wanted. We wanted to see these guys play, bro. I think as fans, we're getting impatient. We want to see these guys play. We want to see Mbuemo play. We want to see these guys actually deliver, bro. We are getting impatient because it hasn't been the best ever season. If we're being honest, it hasn't been the best ever season. So, I don't know why this
Also, guys,
is failing to come up. Yeah. They're saying Hoyland should be a reserve player. I get that, bro. I get that. There's a team, bro. These guys have arrived, man. The team are here. The team are active. I see Casemiro, all these guys. There we go. Diego Leon. Although the guys on the bench, they'll have a massive role, bro. They're saying he's still our number 9. Hey, with Hoyland, it's a tricky situation with Hoyland, bro. Crazy situation with Hoyland, bro, because I know a lot of fans don't really want to see him as our main guy. Rasmus Hoyland, people don't really want to see him as our main guy. We want a new striker. A lot of people are upset that Gyökeres didn't come. Some people are saying go out for Sesko. A lot of people are okay with somebody like Ollie Watkins coming in. They're saying no, go for Premier League proven strikers, things like that. A Matteas, something like that. So we still need to do something in the striker department, bro. You're saying Kobe Mainoo gonna cook? Let's hope he does, bro. Let's hope he does, right? It's his time to shine, bro. It's his time to shine in that midfield. The manager did say this season Kobe Mainoo will have a massive role to play. So we have Ahmad, Kobe, Evan Cunha there, Bruno, Captain Bruno starting as well. So it's a good team, bro. And the defense, I just want to give also some credit to somebody like an Aiden Heaven, bro, because Aiden Heaven, this guy has been insane. He's been fantastic, bro. He has been fantastic. Aiden Heaven, like just the way he's come up in the ranks for Manchester United, bro. Aiden Heaven he's been doing his thing. He has been doing his thing, bro. I can't even lie. Aiden Heaven has been doing his thing. Come on. Let's see. Manager Ruben Amorim, man. Manager Ruben Amorim. So let's just hope for a result today, bro. Let's just hope for a result today. You're saying Garnacho is still young and you believe in his football. I think Garnacho is gone, bro. He is gone, bro. He is gone, bro, because him and the manager, the relationship is spoiled. It's destroyed. It's damaged right now. Garnacho and the manager, the relationship is damaged right now, bro.
It's absolutely brilliant. This is the typical American tailgate system where basically they come together, they drink before they go in.
So, finally, bro, finally, let's hope for a performance, bro. A performance like no other, because I know the debate was on our midfield, right? Obviously, the midfield that is starting looks like the double pivot is gonna be Maino and Bruno. Looks like that is gonna be the double pivot. Our midfield, MUTV, bro. You can watch it on like MUTV. MUTV, that's where all the action is gonna be, bro. That is where all the action is gonna be. But the midfield, what does the midfield do today, bro? And during the season, because just hearing what Ruben had to say, it looks like Kobe Maino is back into his plans. It looks like Kobe Maino, Ogate, that might be the partnership, bro. Because does the manager drop somebody like Bruno Fernandes? I don't know. I don't know where Kobe Maino is gonna play, because right now it might just be a once off, right? It might just be a once off of Kobe Maino, Ogate, and then no, it's not free, bro. You have to subscribe. You have to subscribe. It's not free. Like, we know how Man United are, bro. You have to subscribe to watch these games, bro. These guys, they the Glazers love money, bro. The Glazers do love money, bro. We know how they are, bro. We know how they are. But yeah, this Kobe Maino, bro. Let's see where he plays, because when the season officially starts, the two number 10s is gonna be Mbuemo Cunha, and then Ogate probably plays with Bruno Fernandes. Right, I see maybe Casemiro on the bench, Kobe Maino on the bench. I see that situation probably when we start, because is the manager gonna drop Bruno Fernandes for Kobe Maino during the Premier League? I don't see that happening, bro. I don't see that happening. Dropping Bruno, we know how much he loves Bruno, and we know how much in the big games he's gonna be playing somebody like Ogate. We know that. We know that for sure. Maybe even Casemiro. So it might be a situation where even next season, maybe Kobe Maino might be behind Casemiro as well, right? Because big games, we saw what he was doing in the big games, Europa League big games. Casemiro was starting, Bruno was starting. It wasn't necessarily Kobe Maino. So I just hope we can win today, bro. Just win today. Get into a situation where you're playing good football, you're building a good team. Edison needs to come. For me, somebody like an Edison, even a Baleba needs to come. Just improve the whole overall midfield. I know fans, we love Kobe Maino, but we need more. We need more midfielders. We can't go into the season with just this midfield. We've seen too many situations where this midfield have let us down. And with Baleba, we can see his skills. On the ball, he's impressive. Tackling, he's impressive. You're saying you want to see youth like Kone and Cheeto. It looks like we will see those guys, bro. We will see Cunha, sorry, Sekou Kone, Cheeto Obi, but they will be in the second half team, bro. But during the season, that will be a doubt. That will be a doubt. Is that gonna happen during the season? Sekou Kone, Cheeto Obi. I don't see that happening, bro, because Cheeto, if we buy a new striker and keep Joshua Zersky, I think Cheeto Obi might go out on loan. I genuinely think, hey, Cheeto Obi might go out on loan. A new striker coming in. Looks like Joshua Zersky is going to be the backup bench player. We don't even know what's gonna go on with Rasmus Højlund. So many questions not really answered, bro. So many questions that we haven't really answered as Man United. New players, what's really going on? Who's gonna be the starter next season? So many things that we don't really know, right? So many uncertainties for Manchester United, bro. So many uncertainties for Man United right now. So I just hope we are in a situation where we can compete, right? We need to just start competing, bro. We need to just start competing. But right now, team
Session at centre field. He's at left wing back. Ahmad's on the right. I can't wait to watch Ahmad play. Always a joy. We think it'll be a midfield partnership of Kobe Mainu, who Ruben called a great talent yesterday, and Manuel Ugarte. Bruno and Matteas Cunha are likely to be another pairing ahead of those two. Some of their finishing was an absolute joke yesterday in training. Fantastic. Let's hope we see it today. We saw Bruno earlier at the pre-match meal. He really wants to put on a show for the fans. And up top, Rasmus Højlund. No Brian and Bemo on the bench. We'll have to wait to see his first United appearance. He's still early in his individual programme. Mazraoui's missing 2 with a small knock, but there are plenty of options. We won't see 11 changes at half-time, though. Ruben said that's not going to be the case in our interview yesterday. Loads of young players there on the bench. Let's hope we get to see a few of them. And let's take a look at the opposition. West Ham have Alphonse Areola in goal, Max Kilman, Naif Aguad and John Claire Tadibo in a 3-man defence, mirroring United's with 2 wing-backs. Senegalese left wing-back El Hadji Malik Diouf is on the opposite side to ex-Red Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Thomas Soucek and set-piece master James Ward-Prowse in midfield, Guido Rodriguez too, and Jared Bowen, the captain, servicing Nicholas Fulcrum.
So that's the West Ham team, bro. That's the West Ham team. But hey, he's gonna have his opinion, bro. He's gonna have his opinion. I'm not really gonna block. Hey, if he has something negative to say, let him say, bro. Let him say it. Let him genuinely say what he needs to say. But that is the West Ham team. It's a strong team. It is a strong team, and we just need to win today. Just win today. Thanks for the support, bro. I do this for the people that genuinely enjoy the streams, genuinely enjoy the updates, bro. If he wants to hate, let him hate, bro. Let him hate, because we're just here for Man United.
Positive with any new signings, but what sets these apart from some of the signings of the last decade or so is that I've seen them play in the Premier League. I've seen how good they are. I've seen them damage Manchester United, unfortunately. There was that Wolves game at Old Trafford at the start of the season a couple of years ago. I'm like, what's going on here? He's absolutely blitzing Manchester United. The stats are really impressive. I know that the manager has wanted Premier League proven players, which is a little bit of a departure from in previous seasons, because he needs to start winning. We can't have another season like last year. 15th was an appalling season. So we knew the team needed strengthening. We know that hopefully injuries will go better. The players have had more time in the system. The manager's had 6 months in England now to get used not just to the players and the tactics, the Premier League, the media landscape, the fans. And I did a big interview with Omar Barada at the start of July, and these were all areas that he covered in depth.
Yeah, bro, you're saying he's insulting me. Let him say what he needs to say, bro. Let him say what he needs to say. We're just here to enjoy some good football, bro. We're just here to enjoy Man United, enjoy some football, and yeah, Mbeumo might be too soon. It might be too soon for Mbeumo. It genuinely might be too soon for Mbeumo. Looks like the manager just wants to ease him in, and probably the next preseason game, that is when we're gonna see Mbeumo, right? The next preseason game, that's genuinely when we're gonna see, okay, Brian Mbeumo, Cunha, that combination is gonna excite a lot of fans. But right now, it's just about entertaining. Can these guys genuinely entertain? We were seeing the training sessions. We were seeing the vibes around the team, right? Everybody looks confident. Everybody looks happy. Everybody looks like, okay, they want to improve this season, especially the manager. The manager looks motivated today. Like, the manager genuinely looks motivated for this new season, because this new season, he obviously wants to win. He obviously wants to take us to the next level. He doesn't want to be losing games, drawing games, going back to back. He doesn't want a season like last season. He obviously wants to to genuinely take us to that next level. Yeah, and Buemo needs no pressure. So it looks like he just wants to just ease him in, bro. I think the next game, that's when we will see Brian and Buemo. But right now, because we only signed him recently, we only announced him like 4 or 5 days ago. We remember how long it took to get Brian and Buemo over the line. It was a long situation, bro. It was a long saga. The Brian and Buemo to Manchester United, it took long. It took long to happen, bro. It genuinely took long, over a month. We were waiting for him. And with Cunha, it looks like Cunha had more training sessions than in Buemo. In Buemo, he only had like two training sessions with Man United. So probably Ruben just wants him to ease into the team. I know it's just preseason, but maybe there's something. We'll hear what he has to say. I'll put that when he talks. When he genuinely talks, we'll hear what the manager has to say about why Brian Mbeumo is not really in the team. But we just need to go over the. We just need to win, bro. We just need to genuinely win. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for the support, my G.
Chicago is one of my favourite cities in the world. I always like the connection between Manchester with the house music. So when people talk about the Hacienda, a lot of that music came out of Detroit and Chicago.
Yeah, I saw that. Bournemouth 3, Everton 0. I saw that, bro. We gotta win this summer series. Like, it's gonna give us so much money. The money we're gonna gain from this is gonna be insane. All the money you can accumulate, you need this. You need the money for new signings, new people, new faces. So let's just try our best. And Glazers out, man. Glazers out till we die. Glazers out. These guys have really taken Man United backwards. Of course, we're only in this situation because of the Glazers, bro. The Glazers have really taken us backwards, bro.
Getting good vibes and always had that pre-season. And equally, I remember going back to 2014 when United under Louis van Gaal destroyed everybody pre-season, beat Real Madrid in Ann Arbor, Michigan, capacity 109,700. And then you're thinking United are going to win the league here, and then got off to a terrible start to the season. Where they lost on the opening day against Swansea, then drew a couple of games, and that just shows that pre-season conform could be a misnomer. Yeah. But if we see Cunha doing well, if we see Mbeumo doing well, if I see the continued progress of the younger players, Ahmad, Lenny, Yoro, Rasmus Højlund, that's what you just want to... Well, I will speak to enough people on this tour to get a good inkling of the sort of shape Manchester United are going in ahead of a very difficult opening series of games, starting with Arsenal.
Lovely. Andy?
So I agree with what Andy has to say. Like with preseason, it doesn't really reflect to the real season, because we remember under Louis van Gaal, we had an unbelievable preseason, and then the normal season wasn't really the best. So with preseason, if we can win this, it will be amazing because you get more money. The prize money for winning this tournament is massive. So. But it won't really reflect. It won't really reflect to what you do in the regular season, what you do in the actual season, because preseason and the normal season, bro, it's completely different. It is completely different because with preseason, you're changing the team. First half team is different to the second half team. You don't really do that in the normal season. So I just view preseason as a way to get more money and also just get your fitness up, and also for young academy players, if you impress, who knows what can happen, bro? Who genuinely knows what can happen? A lot of people are watching. Other teams are watching. Maybe one of our academy players, one of the Fletcher brothers, if you impress in preseason, you can go out on a massive loan. Williams, if you impress during the season, maybe the manager might give you an opportunity in an FA Cup, in a Carabao Cup, right? That is a realistic situation. So the academy players, Chido Obi, if you do something in the preseason, bro, who knows what can happen? Maybe the manager is considering you as being the backup, right? If Chido Obi bangs in preseason, maybe we sign a new striker and then Chido Obi is the backup, or he goes to a massive club on loan, because Chido Obi, I think he just needs to go on loan, maybe Bundesliga, destroy that, and then just develop yourself in a league like that, or even the championship. But I think Bundesliga should be the move for somebody like Chido Obi. Go on loan to the Bundesliga. Who knows? Maybe Eric Ten Hag might sign Chido Obi, right? Go join Chido Obi. Go join Eric Ten Hag for one season. Harry Amass was left behind, bro. Harry Amass was left behind, so he didn't travel with the team. That's the current situation. Harry Amass didn't really travel with the team. He didn't really go to America, to New York, to Chicago with the team. Apparently, Man United want to loan him out, right? Harry Amass, even Vitek, right? The academy goalkeeper Vitek, he was loaned out, and I know a lot of people really loved him. A lot of people really loved our academy goalkeeper, but he's in Australia right now, loaned out. He's really good, man. He is really good. Like, fundamentally, as a goalkeeper, our academy goalie, that guy is really good. That's why he keeps getting loan moves, bro. Because clubs, they see his value, bro. Because as a young goalkeeper, he has something. I think that's the thing with our academy. Goalkeepers, we produce top quality goalkeepers. Vitek, Dean Henderson, we still remember that guy, bro. He's at a top club. We produce so many good goalkeepers at the academy. I don't know why none of them make it to the first team. We've produced so many good goalkeepers, Man United. We have, bro, we have. But Tom Heaton, I wanted the man to actually start because Altay Bindia, at least just give Tom Heaton his game time, bro. If that the man barely plays, give him game time during a preseason, bro. Yeah, he's talented, bro. He is talented. That's why Vitek, he keeps getting loan moves. He keeps getting loan moves to different clubs. The guy is talented. He is, and our academy, fair play to our academy. We keep producing high quality academy players, bro. High quality
For many NFL fans, yep, this is Roger Goodall's NFL replay booth here at MetLife. Thanks very much to Harry a little bit earlier on for bringing us the team news. Ben, it's our job now to try and pore over that. I think from what we've seen in training over the last couple of days, we could have pretty much called that team news, couldn't we?
Yeah, I think so. We had the, like you said, we had the privilege of being able to keep ourselves at pitchside where everything else, was taken away. So we saw the walkthrough and we saw how the manager developed it and made it into a more game-like situation. So, yeah, I mean, barring any, injuries that may have occurred between then and now, although how we don't know, we had a good idea what the team was going to be.
Nah, bro.
I absolutely love this training gear. It's absolutely mint. You can scan that QR code right now if you'd like to chase yourself some of it. I'm going to do that when I get home because I love that. I saw Harry Maguire come down for the pre-match meal in the purple and thought, yeah, that looks absolutely mint. I might need that in my life.
I like the purple tracksuit.
Yeah, you said that to me actually when it came. Texted me straight away, didn't you? And said that it was really good.
So a massive conversation is just about like the lid, bro. The lid. Our defensive partnership for this new season, because Lenny Yoro has been improving, just turning up. Aiden Heaven has been turning up. So Martinez is coming back. Harry Maguire is going to be there. So defensively, we have so many options. Delit, Maguire. I just love the way we're forming up our defense, bro, because defensively, I know we conceded a lot of goals, but it doesn't really reflect a lot. The goals we conceded last season is mainly mistakes because of Onana and also getting hit in transition, injuries. So we can't really judge the defense based on last season. I know if you just look at last season, you think, wow, Man United have a horrible defense. Wow, how are these guys the main defenders for Manchester United? Right? Oh no, negative goal difference. How Man United have the worst defense in the league. But it doesn't really reflect a lot because we saw last season injuries, Onana making mistakes, so many situations, bro. Disorganization the first 3 months because of Eric Ten Hag. So you can't really judge the defense just based on last season. I think we have something. We have Delit is a top quality defender. Martinez, he was injured, bro. Top quality defender. Aiden Heaven, you can see the skills of this guy, up and coming, top quality. So we have an unbelievable team right here. We have defense alone. I know people will look at the stats and say, oh, no, Man United, they have the worst defense. How are they conceding this amount of goals? How are they conceding over 50 goals, this and that? So, but if you actually look at it in context, like when you apply like context, you actually view that, okay, yeah, injuries and Onana and Eric Ten Hag in the first few months really set our goal difference backwards, bro. It really set our goal difference backwards because during Eric Ten Hag, we were conceding goals. 3-0 against Liverpool, 3-0 against Bournemouth. We were getting destroyed, bro. And then I think Onana made a lot of mistakes in that game. Our midfield, that Liverpool game, our midfield got destroyed. So, hey, so many situations we have to consider. Just it's not defensive problems with Man United. Our defense, we have quality defenders, bro.
You and Kobbie Mainoo training really hard in the off season. A lot of that Instagram content of you two working hard in the gym, has that paid dividends for you?
Yeah, of course. When you have holidays, you need to chill, to rest, but you still need to continue to work. That's what me and Kobbie was doing.
So this is Lenny Yoro.
With your friend, it's better, you know, more energy. You enjoy more, so yeah, we work together during the holidays.
One session today, and then 2 more sessions tomorrow in this heat. It's
session tomorrow.
Well, we're going to make you do 3.
Well, yeah, we're here to work. You know, this is a tour. Chicago is beautiful, but we need to stay focused and continue to work. If we do 2 trainings, so we're going to do 2 trainings, and we need to continue like this, yeah.
And just a small one, Chicago and Atlanta and New York, 3 of the best hip-hop cities in the world. Kanye West, and, you know, you get down to Atlanta and you've got Outkast. It's incredible to be sort of part of this culture as well, right?
Yeah, of course. I like this culture and to be here. That's the first time for me in Chicago. A lot of culture in this city, so, yeah, even the buildings are beautiful. Everything is good. People around us really kind, really good with us, so we just need to enjoy and continue to work.
Right, let's get out of the sunshine, shall we? Because it's hot.
Really hot, yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
So that was Lenny Yoro, man.
It was such a smiley interview, that one. He was really cheerful. I was obviously very cheerful, and the energy was absolutely brilliant. I think, and maybe I'm hopefully not too far off the mark, that good spirit seems to be permeating all the way through this camp, this pre-season tour camp.
Yeah, we can see it, can't we? I know we've only been here a short time. The lads have been back in for a couple of weeks before we got here. But yeah, the way that they're training, the way that they've interacted with, you know.
And that's another thing to actually consider, the morale within the team, bro. The morale, everybody feels confident. Everybody is playing as a team. Everybody is literally just together, bro. I know the first game wasn't the best ever. It wasn't genuinely the best ever, but I feel things are gonna change. I genuinely have that feeling things are gonna change. It's been a long time since we've played. Obviously, that Leeds game isn't the standard. We know that. We were poor in the midfield. We were poor attacking wise, but I just have the feeling that something is gonna happen. Mbeumo might just be that catalyst that we bring in to bring more life into the team, right? Sometimes you need that as a squad, like, hey, the life into the team. Sometimes you might just feel lifeless, and then you just need a player to revive you, to take you to that next level, to genuinely take you to winning games, winning more trophies, bro. Somebody like an Mbeumo can do that. Somebody like an Mbeumo can do that, man. Come on, we just need to start winning, start going to the next level, and just waiting to hear what the manager has to say before, like, this game. Obviously, as fans, we get impatient with transfers. Oh, who's coming in, who's going out? But let's just enjoy the football, man. Let's just enjoy the preseason. Let's hope they do deliver some goals, some entertainment. But today it's just about what we can do to improve, right? Improve. Preseason is about improvement. Look back at the previous game and say, okay, the previous game, what did we fail to do? We failed to score. Let's try and resolve that situation. Okay, the previous game, what was the main issue? Okay, our fullbacks weren't really making too many runs. Attacking wise, were really bad in the final third. So you just analyze situations like that and then improve them in this game. Preseason is just about, okay, analyzing what you did the previous game, and then you improve on that. You go to the next level from that, because that's really what preseason is about, right? Getting your fitness up and also seeing where you can improve as a team. So with people, don't really look at these preseason results and say, it's bad, it's horrible. It might be a positive, right? At least now you have a wake-up call and say, hey, this is the area we're not really good at. This is the situation we really need to improve. So it's just positive. Preseason, I just see it as a positive. You get some money. It's like you're practicing on the field and you're really, really, really looking at, okay, this mistake, that's a situation we can improve. That mistake, that's a situation we can improve. Midfield, that's a situation we can improve. So that's the value of preseason, bro. That is the value of preseason, because you can analyze everything you did wrong from the previous game and try and improve it. I think that's what the manager should be doing. Okay, the last game, midfield, we failed to control. Then we put in Kobe Maino. I think that's what he's done. Then we start Kobe Maino next to Ugarte. Let's see what happens, right? So you're experimenting. That's what preseason is about. Okay, let's experiment to try and get the best possible solution with the players you have.
Around the camp as well is a real testament to that. Talking about interviews and smiley interviews and offensive players, I had a chat with Matteas Cunha yesterday, and I think this interview ends up being just as smiley as the Lenny Yoro interview that I did the day before. It's absolutely brilliant.
With Cunha, bro, he
to Manchester United. You've been on tour for 3 days now. How's that been going?
Everything's fine. Thank you very much. Of course, I have already a very warm welcome, and of course, I look forward to be here and play for the United fans.
I've been watching training for the last 2 or 3 days, and there's a real vibe. Like everybody seems to be very happy. Everybody seems to be enjoying themselves. What's it been like?
No, of course. It's like I say, when I come in, I feel everyone very happy and help me a lot. So I think I can bring my energy to be new and look forward for every single challenge. And I think we can start to feel this in the group.
You've had 2 huge life events in the space of about a week, haven't you? Joined Manchester United and you're a dad again. How's that?
Yeah, to talk about this kind of things in my life is amazing. I feel like I'm so blessed. And I only try to enjoy with every single details like that. And it's amazing to have people like my family around me and my teammates. Of course, I try to learn for everyone and be best than I can.
So I live in a place called Bramall in Stockport, and I got a text message the other day saying Bruno's taken Matteas out for breakfast. They're sat in the place that I go for breakfast, and I thought, yeah, was your breakfast good?
It was good. It was good, honestly. I spend time with this kind of guys. Bruno, example, someone then helped me a lot, and he still help me. There's a lot of things to learn, but yeah, these details to spend time together is something very good.
You obviously have a lot of Portuguese speakers in this squad. Is that helpful too, breaking down those language barriers and the ease of communication that you have with them?
Yeah, of course. It's good when you can speak your language. But I'm pretty good with the language. I don't feel like this is kind of something that will be hard for me. But of course, it's much better when you can speak your language, of course.
You've got first game of the tour coming up tomorrow. Are you looking forward to playing in New York? Are you looking forward to showing the United fans what you can do again after what you did in Stockholm?
Yes, of course. We always try to be better. We look forward to have this amazing feeling here. We already have, when you go, all the American fans come in and then start to push us, a lot of fans come to me, say good luck, we need you, and this kind of good expressions is something that you feel love, and for me it's so important to feel like this and help the team.
What's the system like at Manchester United compared with where you've played previously? Are you comfortable with the position that Ruben Amorim is asking you to play?
Of course, this is something very important. I think I'm one of the options because I play already in this kind of systems. And of course, it's still a lot of things to adapt. Everyone around me is new for me. So it's a lot of things to learn. But yeah, I feel very comfortable to be here, to play for this club. It's something then I feel very privileged.
I think one of the things that Manchester United maybe needed more of was somebody that had that was very direct, that was great with the ball into feet, but more importantly had a level of passion. Maybe not aggression, but passion in terms of the way that play football. And for you, we have that in spades, do we?
Yeah, of course. This is something then, yeah, sometimes it's very good and that's not the best way to do. But I'm very emotional. I agree with this. I can show all my emotions in the game. I started to give me 100% or maybe more because I love this game. And yeah, it's like I say, it's a privilege to play for this team. I have a beautiful career, but of course, when we start here in other clubs, we show already our emotion. Here, I hope I can control a little bit more. But from my side, I always think to be here and then try to give 100%.
Matteas, thank you for having a conversation with us. It's been brilliant.
Such a pleasure.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Cunha is a gentle and calm player, bro. He adds so much to our team, and fans were just looking forward to that combination as well. But I understand what everybody's saying. Cunha and Mbeumo alone won't really help us compete, right? We need way more. We need to just go to that next level. We need a lot more than just Cunha and Mbeumo. But both of them are impressive, bro. Both of them are impressive. On the ball, Cunha, it's hard to genuinely get the ball off this guy. Same with Mbeumo. It's a shame that Mbeumo is not really starting today, right? But the top player, man. I really rate him. I was watching him during like Brazil. He was impressive, bro. The goal, he was linking up with Vinicius Jr. and the way he just assisted Vinicius, especially Cunha under Carlo Ancelotti right now for Brazil. Wow. That's a team that really makes sense, bro. It really makes sense and it's really delivering.
We watched some of the finishing drills that we were doing. Listen, he is a game changer. Him and Brian Mbeumo, obviously when he gets up to speed as well, they are difference makers and can be difference makers in this team.
Are they the two de facto number 10s? Is it going to be Cunha and Mbeumo, or is Ruben Amorim going to have to find a way of shoehorning in Bruno Fernandes, Matteas Cunha, Rasmus Højlund, Joshua Zirkzee, etc., etc.? How does he do it?
It's going to be very difficult. We know that you need a squad to be able to compete in the Premier League with the various different competitions that obviously that come about. But I think that with Mbeumo and Cunha, I think you do have your, like you say, your de facto number 10s. But when we've seen Mbeumo, he does like to drift out onto that right-hand side.
And that's the
which
thing,
would
bro.
create space for the likes of Ahmad to come and showcase what he's all about when he comes inside as well. Listen, anything can happen in football, and very often it does. So the likes of Ugarte and Kobe Mainu and Ahmad and Joshua Zirkzee and Rasmus Højlund, they will get their chances, but obviously they can't all take their chances at the same time.
And players like this, they just benefit the whole team, bro, because I agree with what he's saying, right? Mbeumo, Cunha, they're going to attract defenders towards them, creating space for guys like Amad Diallo. Your striker as well is going to have a bit more space. So guys like Mbeumo, Cunha, they just create more space for other players, right? Because they attract so much play, and it's so hard to get the ball off these types of players. It's so hard, bro. It is extremely hard to just get the ball off these types of players. So they just improve you as a whole team. You're saying Bruno's workload has been revealed. So Bruno, I think Bruno is overplayed as well. I won't even lie, bro. Bruno, he is overworked. Like for Portugal, he was playing every game. Man United, he's playing every game. So it's like the guy, he never takes a break. And with Ruben, we know this season, Bruno is going to be playing every game, bro. Maybe not the start of like the Carabao Cup. Maybe those first games of the Carabao Cup, he might miss some of those games. But Bruno, he's the type of player that plays almost every game, even for Portugal. And here's the manager.
The lads are working well. We have 3 new players, so they are feeling at home That is my feeling. We are bonding. At the same time, we are putting our ideas, working on the physical aspect of the game. So everything is going well.
We heard you speak last season about the need for more time on the training ground. You're getting that now. Are you feeling good about these sessions?
Yeah, of course. It's completely different. I think we as a team, we need more time on the pitch, not just for the physical aspect or tactical aspect, but also, again, the bond between them, because you build that during the week with time on the pitch. So I'm really happy with that.
I'm sure you would have had your analysis at the end of last season. Now, a couple of weeks into pre-season, have your ideas about what needs to change in this team adapted, or is it similar to what you thought at the end of last season?
We are always adapting. Of course, it was the first impact in Premier League. So a lot of things we are working on it. Of course, if you have new players with different characteristics, you can play in a different way. But the way we want to play is the same. That's why we took a risk in the end of the last season. So we are going to be better.
Players, we've been lucky enough to watch training, some great shooting at the end there. But in every session, the players look fit, lean. Was that a key message over summer to come back ready for that?
It is really important when you play in the best league in the world, one of the best clubs in the world. That is the minimum that you have to do. You have to be in perfect condition. Then there's a good thing called competition between them, because they know that there is no European games. It's going to be 1 week preparing one game. You can just put 11 to start, and that is really important in any club, especially in the big club.
Tomorrow, first game out here in Chicago. In Stockholm, we had 11 players. 11 changed at half-time. Will that be the case again? And at what point does that stop being? At what point do you start to have your starting 11?
We are going to give more time to the starting 11. We are going to make changes during the second half, but we need to give more time to have that impact in the players. It's important for them to have more time to feel the game. But it's not a decision who's the best starting 11 to start against Arsenal. We are going to see things, but of course we need to give more time, because it's not the same to play for just 45. We need to increase the time.
Matteas is walking behind us, talking to Liam over there. How have you enjoyed watching him and Brian in training? For us, some of the finishing, but also the intensity that they're playing at is matching what you want to see.
I think sometimes they first thing, they are really humble. They know how to get inside one group, so they don't feel like they are the stars. They also understand that here is not the moment to want to be a star. They are team players at the same time, but it's not just what they give to the team; it's the way they make feel the teammates. So they are improving this team in every aspect.
Always so honest and so giving in every interview that he does, Ruben Amorim. Sometimes to a fault. Sometimes it can be a little bit too honest, can't it? Maybe has got himself into some difficulties at the beginning part of his tenure at Manchester United. How big is this season for Manchester United? And more importantly, how big is it for Ruben Amorim and his coaching staff?
Yeah, on both counts, no question. We're bouncing back from the lowest ever league position that Manchester United have had since certainly the inception of the Premier League. And obviously,
yeah, bro. Hey, we're almost there. We are almost there. And the manager, bro, he does sound confident. He obviously has a massive season. It's a massive season for him, right? The critics will be on us. The haters will be on us. Obviously, a lot of rival fans want Manchester United to fail. They want Manchester United to stay down, to stay struggling. But with Ruben Amorim, let's hope we just start the season well, bro. It's a massive season. You can hear the way he's talking. Okay, I told the players to come back a bit lean, a bit fit, and preseason is just about getting your fitness up. He's literally saying what we want to hear as fans. Okay, he's obviously he needs more players, but he's gonna back the players he already has. He's gonna back the guys he already has, and at least now he's just freeing up the toxic players, man. He sold Rashford, a guy that he fell out with. He's gonna sell Garnacho, a guy that he fell out with. So at least now he's shaping the team into what he wants, right? He's shaping the team into what he really wants. Players that want to play for the badge, players that want to give everything to the team, and players that are gonna genuinely help you go to the next level, right? It's a better situation right now, and with Man United, we just need a situation where, okay, let's hope Ruben Amorim succeeds, because as fans, we're tired of that situation. In 3 years, you have a new manager. In 2 seasons, you have a new manager. We're tired of that situation, bro. We're tired of that recycle, new manager after 3 seasons, new manager after 3 seasons. I think every fan is tired of that overall situation. Let's just hope. I think he can be successful with the right players, man. But let's hope. Let's just hope. We're only praying for this, bro. We're praying.
He wants the team to perform, and improvements in that. He's not just going through the motions, but actually making it work like a proper system that creates chances, that scores you goals, that puts teams under pressure, that stops teams from playing through you or round you or over you. Then, yeah, he's bound to be extremely happy.
And just really quickly, before we go and hear from a very special guest, how much of a test is West Ham, a side that finished above Manchester United? How much of a test is that for them today?
Well, very quickly, like you said, they won't want another season like they had last year. You know, along with us, them, Spurs, 3 teams that nobody would have had where they finished. All right, Spurs probably get an exemption because they won the Europa League, but they wouldn't have been happy either, to the extent where they got rid of the manager.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a decent test. They've got rid of more players than they've brought in, but they've still got the rest of pre-season to work on that. And they've also got a very astute manager.
The New York Giants have the names of, and the New York Jets have the names of very famous players around the top of this stadium. Names like Wayne Trebbett, Emerson Boozer.
So yeah, a few minutes to go, man. A few minutes to go for that game. Obviously, as fans, we want to here we go this week. In the next 2 weeks, maybe a midfielder, here we go. But Rio Ferdinand also talking, man.
Stadium, man. What a stadium. I don't know if I played here, you know. No? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we played here or the old stadium in New York.
Old Giant Stadium, man.
Yeah, I think we played the old Giant Stadium. But this is a great stadium. I'd love to play football here.
Yeah. The view you get when you're standing here and you see the players up close like this, you will have seen it hundreds of times. But for everyone here, it's magic. It looks amazing.
I mean, listen, even as a person who's played the game, being down at this level is always great because you get a feeling how quick it is, the pace of it, the intensity. So I prefer being down here. Other than maybe the next best place is in the gantry.
Yeah, we've got a commentary team up there. The view from there is incredible. I'll throw back to them in a second. You were here for a little road trip recently. Good fun.
Yeah, it was funny, man. Obviously, me and Wayne went in the car. Crazy what the car could do, first and foremost. But if anyone's seen that bit of content, I was screaming like a bitch. it was crazy. But listen, it was enjoyable. Me and Wayne had a great time traveling about, catching up over road times, reminiscing. It was good.
And United at the moment, the first game in Stockholm against Leeds, fairly flat. Not that uncommon for pre-season, that first game, flicking into things. But how are you feeling mid-July, late July? How are you feeling about the new season?
Listen, it's all about fitness at this stage. Let's take it back to when I played. I wasn't worried about form right now. I wasn't worried about results right now. I don't think any of the fans should be, because it's not about it. You want to get fit. You want to be in tip-top condition for when the season starts day one. And you work hard to get there. So that's the be-all and end-all. The transfer recruitment element is the biggest part for me as well, other than the fitness. And I think we've signed 2 really good players who know the league. I think that's been a great part for me, the 2 players. You're not worrying, can they adapt to this league? They've shown they can play here. They've shown they can score here. The next part is there another one coming? And that's when I think I'll be a bit more content.
So Rio Ferdinand said that fans shouldn't really focus on form, right? Fans shouldn't really focus on form. The fans should just focus on, hey, these players getting fit and the transfer window. So, Rio Ferdinand has spoken.
The last time you got involved in a transfer,
He brought a pretty good player to United in Lenny Yoro.
I've been involved in a few.
Okay, well, maybe you'll tell us about them another day. But he's looking lean, fit, ready for the new season. You've praised him loads, but what are you hoping to see from him this season? Another step up?
Yeah, I think he'll grow. Lenny, I think he's a fantastic talent. The prospect, the talent isn't a question.
Yeah.
It's about fulfilling that talent, that potential. And I think he's a serious person, works hard. His desire is to be better and every year and keep working. And long may that continue. If he continues like that, I think he has the quality. Who knows what his ceiling's going to be? And so, but I still think we need the stability around him to help him as a young player.
You've been doing some stuff with Adidas today, is that right? I've got a little something to show you. It's actually, there's a decent breeze in here, but we were expecting these huge temperatures. So Adidas have been bringing this out.
I've seen this.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it cold?
Yeah, so you put on these, like a nice belt around your neck, over your chest and over your wrists, and then you stick that on. Not yours, I need to give it back to Bruno Fernandes.
So, hey, Rio Ferdinand, man, he's really had a massive impact in like some of the transfers. We know he's the guy that convinced Lenny Yoro to choose Man United over Real Madrid. So behind the scenes, he has a lot of connections, man. He has a lot of connections.
Prediction for the season.
Don't know, man. Let's see how the season. Let's see how transfer window finishes, and then I think you can start looking at it in a bit more detail. But you just want to hopefully there'll be an improvement on last season. That's all I'm asking.
A surprise player of the season for you?
Probably Mainu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm expecting big things this year.
Yeah. Can't wait to see it. Always a pleasure.
Top man, that's
Cheers.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Take care.
So, hey, Rio Ferdinand has spoken, and behind the scenes, this man, he has a lot of connections. Apparently, he's the guy that genuinely helped us get that Kobe Lenny Yoro deal over the line and other deals also over the line. So Rio Ferdinand, he's low-key an agent for Manchester United. Low-key, he's doing his thing, trying to get more players here. Apparently, he also talked to Brian Mbeumo before Brian Mbeumo joined to try and convince him to pick us over Tottenham. But with Mbeumo, he was already convinced with Manchester United project. So this season is massive for Kobe Mainoo, massive for all the young players we have, massive for Amad Diallo as well. I think if Amad can just stay injury-free, he can show his skills, he can show his talent. Same with Cunha. Let's just hope at least one of our players win the Golden Boot, right? We haven't had a situation like that for such a long time where a Man United player is winning the Golden Boot. Nah, bro, I'm not showing the game, bro. I'm not showing the game, bro. Yeah, let's just hope we have a situation where, a Man United player is literally winning the Golden Boot, bro. Because with Mbeumo, he scored, 20 goals last season? I think if we have a good season, if we can create, that's why a midfielder is really important. Midfielders are really important. Maybe a number 9 as well, and a goalkeeper. But if we just build a foundation, a good team enough, I think we can go back to the times where our midfielders, our players are genuinely competing for like golden boots, things like that, right? We want to get into a situation where one of our players is in the conversation for a Ballon d'Or or something like that. So United, bro, we need to start cooking, man. We need to start cooking.
And the stamina in your legs for the season ahead. It's horrible missing it, but when you are there, it's horrible when you're doing it as well. But when you've got your teammates there that are constantly by your side and pushing you over that line when you really need it the most, and that's what pre-season's all about when it comes to being together in this sort of, yes, you're working hard, but it's a much more of an informal environment, and you're together all the time. Integrating new players, and obviously the coaching staff and the manager and the analysts and the nutritionists are making it so that you are less liable to pick up any sort of injuries, any sort of injury, I should say. So yeah, it's a great time to be away. It's tough. We know what you're here for, but you've got your teammates by your side.
I was just looking at Kobe Mainoo doing the warm-up there, and I was quickly checking the weather to see what temperature it is outside. It's still at 28 degrees, something like that. The humidity's still very high. It's quite close. It's quite sticky. The conditions tonight could be difficult. It's why we're going to get a cooling break midway through each of the halves tonight.
So yeah, cooling break, 10 minutes, man, 10 minutes until this major game. Hope it's exciting. Come on, guys, excite the fans. Take us to that next level. We need to win this game. We need to genuinely just win this game in style. At least win it 3 goals, at least minimum 3 goals, right? If you can score 3 goals, the fans will be happy. This first half team gotta deliver. This first half team gotta deliver. But I see a Cunha goal today. Let's hope we see Cunha's first goal for Manchester United. Today might be the day. Let's hope today is the day, man. Please, please. So excited for this game. And come on, United. Come on. Come on. We can genuinely do this. Rasmus Højlund. This might be his last time genuinely being a starter, right? Preseason might be his last time genuinely starting as Man United's #1 striker, because once we bring in that new striker, I don't see a situation where Rasmus Højlund is starting game after game after game. So preseason might be his last ride, man. It might be the last time the man is genuinely starting, right? Anything can happen in football. Anything can happen in football. We might not get the striker we want, and then we're back to a situation where new season comes, Rasmus Højlund is still starting. But if everything goes right, I think this might be probably the last tournament Rasmus Højlund is starting for Manchester United. If we get maybe a Sesko or even whoever we get, a Matteas, a new striker, if we get a new striker, I see Rasmus either being loaned out, sold, or maybe he'll just become a bench player. But this might be the last season, man, and we really struggled. We really struggled last season. It's not all down to Rasmus, but you could see that, okay, he was struggling last season. So as fans, we just have to be realistic and say, hey, Rasmus, it's not really working out. Let's try a new striker. So no bad feelings towards Rasmus, man. No bad feelings. I was really backing the guy when he first came in. I thought, wow, okay, yeah, this signing, it makes sense. He's young, he can develop. He maybe can develop into an Erling Haaland type of striker, but it never really worked out with Rasmus Højlund. I was the guy really backing him. I was backing him. If you saw like the old videos when Rasmus Højlund joined Man United, I thought, wow, this guy might do something. Rasmus, we have a striker that can compete with Erling Haaland. But it didn't work out, man. Sadly, it didn't work out. But we have to just accept. And situations like this happen in football all the time, right? Where you bring in a player, you think they're going to do something, but they never really do anything. Same with Jadon Sancho. I thought, oh, Jadon Sancho might do something. Same with Anthony. Anthony, I was fooled by the compilations of Anthony. Wow, Anthony, this guy's world class. I genuinely thought Anthony was going to do something, but it hasn't really worked out. So with signings, it's an up and down situation, bro. It is an up and down situations. Transfers, they can hit, they can be misses, they can be hits. You never know what's going to happen, right? Because I don't know, maybe I was the only one who was excited with Anthony, because Anthony, I saw, oh, he's Brazilian, he's dribbling in the in the Dutch league, but we didn't get the Anthony we thought we're gonna get, bro. I thought he was a young version of like Vinicius Jr., this and that, but Anthony didn't work out. Rasmus, it didn't work out. Jadon Sancho, it didn't work out. So many of our signings haven't really worked out, man. But let's just hope it's a new start, bro.
Obviously, I watched him play a lot in with the Wolves. I know he's a very good player, and yeah, I'm sure he's gonna bring something new.
Nah, bro, I'm not showing the game, bro. Yeah, this game is gonna be late, bro. It's gonna be late. Let's see. Anthony. Yeah, we need to just start going back to our old levels where we are the best team in the world, right? Just develop a team like that, bro. A team like that. 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. Come on, this is West Ham. And for the people that don't really know the West Ham team, it's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good West Ham team. Bowen is there. They're regulars, man. They're regulars. West Ham. Wan-Bissaka is also starting. So defensively, that right back position, it's gonna be hard to genuinely bypass Wan-Bissaka. He's gonna be a massive, massive, massive guy, bro. He's gonna be a massive guy. So Wan-Bissaka as well. So hey, it's gonna be a good game. Good game, man. Good game. Let's hope we deliver this. Let's hope we win. We just need to win this game. Come on, Wan-Bissaka back at OT. Oh, sorry, no, we're not at Old Trafford. I forgot we're in America. I'm so used to just when we're the home team. I'm so used to us being just at Old Trafford, but it's gonna be an exciting game, bro. An exciting game. Wan-Bissaka. That's one to watch for West Ham. Bowen, Wan-Bissaka, maybe even Suchek. Those three, they will cause us a lot of problems, especially Wan-Bissaka in the defense. I think a lot of fans, they didn't like him, but defensively, he's solid, man. As a right back, it's hard to genuinely bypass Wan-Bissaka, so he'll be a problem today for Man United.
Here onto this incredible turf in this incredible stadium. Ben, just looking out at these windows that we've got in front of us, it is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
Yeah, superb. It really is. The pitch looks magnificent. Fans are inside. Obviously, this stadium is going to host the World Cup final next year. But yeah, I'm really excited about this.
Right, it's
Don't rate Wan-Bissaka, bro.
got no words really to describe it. Just
Wan-Bissaka, bro. He can do something.
Of seating.
You don't rate Wan-Bissaka. He's found his level, bro. He's found his level. He will cause us problems.
Respective tunnels to the left.
Aaron Wan-Bissaka, especially the way we're playing, are we gonna be able to deal with West Ham? Let's hope so, bro.
Double take on one another here, starting with Manchester United. Altay by India in goal. Back three for the Reds. Aiden Heaven, Matteas de Ligt and Lenny Yoro. Patrick Torgu is the left wing.
So it's almost showtime, man.
Menu and Manu Agante, the deeper line of the midfielders. Two number 10s, Matteas Cunha and Bruno Fernandes, the captain. Rasmus Højlund leads the line for Manchester United.
On Rasmus.
In terms,
let's just hope for goals today.
Back three for them too.
Let's just hope for goals today.
And Jean-Claire Todibo make up the back three. The two wing backs, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, who of course we know well. New signing, El Hadji Malik Diouf on the left-hand side. The three in the middle, Guido Rodriguez, James Ward-Prowse and Thomas Souček. The two up front, Jared Bowen and Nicholas Fulkrug. It's a similar system without being an identical system. A bit of a clash of styles, and as we know, Ben, styles make fights.
Yeah, very, very true. I think the difference in the makeup of the West Ham side is that whereas United only have Agate and Mainu as two recognised central figures.
Come on,
Souček,
let's go.
James Ward-Prowse. James Ward-Prowse can operate as a number 6 and play just behind, or he can also play just in front. So it's going to be interesting to see where he plays and how United manage to counteract that.
Let's just hope we win.
The training sessions that we've watched this week is that Manchester
United. Yeah, it's imminent, bro. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Wait and see exactly what is brought out to play today before we give away any trade secrets. I'll wait till I actually see it on the pitch rather than giving away what Manchester United might be thinking before the game actually begins. West Ham in a very similar position in terms of their pre-season as Manchester United. Their season.
Come on, let's win this.
Manchester United, they obviously finished at the same time as Manchester United. This is going to be a
come on
physical point of view to see where Manchester United are at in their preparation.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game, both sides.
Bruno Fernandes,
both sides looking to
Cunha, Bruno, Amad Diallo. Come on, guys.
Manchester United team.
Deliver for us.
Watched them in training for a couple of days now.
Let's do this. We need a goal. We need an early goal. At least an early goal.
Improvement from the Leeds game. I know they're looking for an improvement still when it comes to playing Bournemouth on Wednesday night in Chicago. For now,
come on, blow the whistle, referee.
Manchester United have named all but 3 of the cheering party on the bench. Those 3 being in Burma with Nana and Mazraoui.
Come on.
Still not quite 100% fit. And Brian and Burma just a little bit behind in terms of his preparation. So hopefully we will see him a little bit later on in this pre-season tour. Of course, he only completed his signing less than a week ago. We are having handshakes down in the centre of the field. And Tyrone Tracy Jr., the Giants running back, high fives all the way around. And then
You can see Ruben Amorim looks serious today. He looks extremely serious.
to the sidelines.
Come on.
This, the first game.
Game time, bro. Game time. Let's go. We just need a win today. It's about winning.
Well, it was
Come on.
wasn't it? And well, it was.
Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle,
It
guys.
certainly was. I mean, we arrived just at 0-0 and
Blow the whistle. Let's go.
25 minutes. Bournemouth had
Come on.
to the good, and Everton had supplied 2 of them. So yeah, they'll be looking for an improvement.
Welcome to pre-season. These things can happen as new partnerships are forged. New.
Come on, Cunha, our boy.
Manchester United are going to get us started here, and Bruno Fernandes
Let's go.
standing over the ball on the centre spot. Manchester United in that.
And there we go. There we go.
Away kit, get us underway in the Premier League Summer Series. And
There we go.
Goes around MetLife Stadium. By India, going to go long through the middle, finds Kobe Mainu. Out it comes.
Come on, just start well. Start well.
What Manchester
Like, and also just look for Cunha.
training yesterday.
Cunha is a guy you gotta be looking for.
Short and when they're going to go long. And India this time chooses the option to Aiden Heaven on the left.
Aiden Heaven, come on, come on, come on.
Himself caught by Aaron Wan-Bissaka.
And that's the thing, losing the ball in dangerous areas. What's going on?
Looks to pick it up on the edge of the box. Cunha is going to win this back.
Oh, nice recovery there.
Stride forward.
Nice. Ah.
He's going to put this in behind for Rasmus Højlund to run.
Højlund!
Brilliant running from Rasmus
Højlund!
Penalty area.
Oh my God!
From Rasmus.
Højlund! Yo, we knew this game was gonna be entertaining.
That's a terrific counter.
We knew this game was gonna be entertaining.
Matteas Cunha just shows that he can
We
do
knew
it.
this game was gonna be entertaining.
And then the
Højlund.
pace.
Oh.
He wasn't favoured to get that.
Oh my God.
But he used his pace, used
He
his
hits the post. Højlund hits the post.
so unlucky to come off the outside.
Oh my God. We knew this game was gonna be entertaining. It started extremely well.
Because
What a start to this game.
paces through it, Rasmus Højlund, as the ball is.
What a start to this game. Oh, Højlund.
I think for me that
He should have taken another touch and then just.
Rasmus Højlund is
Oh, but hey,
When you turn the ball over quickly and the
good
opposition-
start. At least we're getting shots on goal now.
Matteas Cunha did.
That's our first shot. At least we're doing something, bro.
Let him use
That's why I'm saying transitions were gonna be dangerous.
his unlucky.
all over the top.
Transitions, we are gonna be dangerous as a team. Wow.
His hand in the air.
That's a chance there. Rasmus, bro. That was close. But you gotta get it on target. But yo, great start. Good start. At least you're getting shots out. Oh my God. But it was a great run from Rasmus. It was a good run though. Holding off the defender. Unlucky with the finish there. But what a way to start the game, bro. Great start to this game. Entertaining game so far.
To deliver it upfield. It's long.
Wow.
Get in behind for Cunha. Cunha's going to put some pressure on.
And you can see the pressure Cunha is applying to their defenders as well. The pressing.
Quickly.
Nice. The passing is way better than the first game, bro. Dogu fouled. Oh my God. Passing way better.
In the Premier League gives a yellow card there in the pre-season Premier League
Whoa.
series.
We are playing. The passing is proper. Dogu. Whoa.
With him. And that's
Dogu Cunha, bro. They're interlinking extremely well.
sensational.
What a game.
He didn't dwell on it.
Good game so far.
He went
I'm not gonna lie, this is different to the Leeds game, and the people that were saying, hey, maybe we performed. Oh, penalty.
his touch was brilliant.
Yo, that's a pen. That's a pen. That's a pen, mate. Ah, what a start to this game.
Let's go up.
Bro, what a start to this game. Penalty. Oh,
clumsy.
Oh, wow.
Aiden Heavencourt goes down and has stayed down as well.
Wow, 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 wow.
Teammates going over to check on him. It was clumsy.
Yo, at least we're,
Definitely a penalty.
we're gonna get a goal, man. Bruno doesn't miss.
He got tangled up.
Bruno doesn't miss. Bruno doesn't miss, bro.
Duty was the new side.
Now this game is entertaining.
Into the back of Aiden.
Entertaining game.
From underneath him.
What a start.
Get away with the jump. It's the swipe.
Genuinely, what a start to this game. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Preseason. And there, Captain Bruno. He doesn't miss, bro. He doesn't miss. Bruno Fernandez. Yo, Captain Bruno. The man doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. He never misses. This guy doesn't miss, bro. We knew it was going to happen. 1-0, man. 1-0, Captain Bruno.
Perfect start.
Perfect start. This is way better than the Leeds game. 1-0 already.
Literally impossible for a goalkeeper.
Way better than the Leeds game. And I think the first game was just fatigue, bro. Fatigue, a bit of rustiness. This is way better. A way better situation.
From one of his teammates.
What a game.
He did.
What a game. What a start.
Bruno.
Yeah, if this is how we start against Arsenal, you get the first goal, I'll be smiling. Yo, what a game.
Into the bottom corner. His accuracy.
Bruno, man.
Quite scary.
Bruno, what a game. 1-0 already. 1-0 already. Captain Bruno, but great start from everybody, man. Like, fair play to the team. Fair play to the team.
Done after the collision with the West Ham.
Like, Cunha is applying pressure. Bruno is applying pressure.
I'm just looking at this.
This is way better. And we're attacking with intent. Even Rasmus has started well.
I'm surprised at West Ham.
Even Rasmus has started well. What a game. What a game. Games like this, we need to have more games like this where you're scoring the first goal and you're just applying pressure, attacking, constant attacking, bro. Constantly attacking. A great start to this game, bro.
Forwards cleared away.
Wow, Bruno, captain.
Trying to get there. It's pressing.
Come on, Rasmus. Rasmus, he did his thing, though. He did his thing. Cunha.
To get round Patrick Dorfield finds James Ward-Prowse.
Ooh.
Ward-Prowse goes back down the line to find Tadibo.
And low-key, that's the thing with, like, preseason, right? You will have situations like this where
challenge with Jared Bowen, strong again.
You don't really judge on the goals. You just judge on like performances. It's all about performances on preseason, bro.
All of a sudden, Manchester United.
Oh, what a save, outside.
She's one outside of the penalty area.
What a save. Yo, this game is, man.
It's dangerous from Nicholas Fulkrug.
This game is intense. And it's just up and down, bro. This is my type of game. I won't live in lie. Wow.
Who goes back to Pioneer.
This is my type of game, bro. Like, I won't even lie. This game is entertaining. Entertaining, bro. Entertaining game. Like, wow. Man United. Fair play to the start. Fair play to the team. Like, we're doing something.
Decisive keeping from behind it. Most of the ball was coming away from him. It's a decent punch on it.
We are doing something right now. Come on.
90 games for Manchester United. Aaron Wan-Bissaka won a League Cup.
Bissaka. Good to see Bissaka, man. He's doing his thing at West Ham. Obviously, Graham Potter, this guy is struggling. He is struggling. Potter is struggling. But for Man United, I'm just happy that this is how we're starting the game. This is how we're starting the game. It's way more convincing, way more entertaining. Fair play to the players, man. You turned up with a quick goal. Whether it's a penalty or not, you still turned up with a quick goal.
Bruno Fernandes penalty.
Right, Bruno.
He dispatched.
We know this guy will score the penalties, bro. Like, he ain't missing no penalty. Bruno Fernandes ain't missing no penalty. So great start, man. Even Ahmad, you can see the spaces he's getting himself into. Cunha, the spaces he's getting himself into. Great start. Great start.
To Bruno Fernandes with a little over.
Great start. I haven't felt like this in such a long time because last season, the only games you can be happy about is when we played Lyon.
Again from Manchester.
That game against Real Betis. It's only Europa League games where you're happy last season. Premier League games were horrific, bro.
It was looping high and he had a couple of claret shirts close by.
Great start, man.
Bissaka on the move again.
Wan-Bissaka.
Retreating Patrick Dorgu.
Not today. Not today.
The Dane. To Debo and the pressure from Rasmus Højlund. He's going to get him pinned in the corner here if he's.
Oh, Rasmus. Even the pressing from Rasmus.
Good work from Rasmus.
Bro, I think this situation of telling Rasmus Højlund that we're bringing in a new striker, low-key motivated him, bro. He's pressing, he's doing this.
That ball to drift over the line if he wanted to.
Oh, it's an okay performance from Rasmus today. I won't even complain. I won't even complain. Rasmus Højlund pressing, doing this, doing that. Bro, I won't even complain. Great start to the game.
Infield finds Fulkrug.
An amazing start. Fair play to all the players. Like, even the shape, we're keeping the shape extremely well. We're keeping our shape extremely well, bro.
Rasmus Højlund.
Like, midfield organized. We are attacking with intent. Even the back line. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, what a start. Good start.
To Debo.
Good start.
Wan-Bissaka.
But don't concede. We know Man United. They start well and then they fall behind.
Into the penalty area.
We know how we are sometimes. Don't concede a goal, guys, please.
To get the ball away.
You started extremely well. Don't concede a goal, guys. Please, please. We need this. We need a win. It might be preseason, but we need the prize money. We need the prize money for this.
To be pinpoint and accurate with his delivery.
Come on, guys.
Unfortunately.
This is Manchester United, bro. Oh, unlucky, Bruno. Unlucky there, unlucky. Extremely unlucky.
There's a stern telling off from Bruno Fernandes.
But you can even see the intent, right? When we're attacking, it feels like we're going to get something, right? It's not like last season where you're attacking, but nothing's going to really come out of the attacking situation.
The same officiating team in terms of referee.
This looks way better than the league game.
Game of Manchester United season.
Although it looks like West Ham are trying to get back into the game, right? Right now they are controlling the possession a bit more.
Not in operation.
But you expect situations like that, bro. We are ahead, 1-0 ahead, and you expect a situation where these guys, Man United, will just sit back for a bit. But it's not like we're packing the bus, bro. We still have a high line in some situations.
Moves it across again.
It's not like it's complete pack the bus football, Jose Mourinho football. No.
Won't show that much of the ball to Aaron Wan-Bissaka, who, as we are more than aware.
Yeah, Bissaka with tackles is insane.
Yeah.
We know how scary he is. Oh, Cunha! Cunha! Come on, Bruno! Oh my God, the pass wasn't there for Bruno. Come on. Whoa, we are playing, bro.
Things have slowed down.
We are playing, bro. Cunha should have. Unlucky there. Unlucky there. But that's what I'm saying. Transitions this season were gonna be scary. Oh.
Yeah, it was really good break.
Wow. It might be preseason, but I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. Transitions were gonna be scary, especially with Brian Mbeumo. When Brian Mbeumo comes in, we are gonna be cooking. Wow.
We're certainly seeing signs.
Yeah, these are signs.
under Ruben Amorim can cause problems.
These are signs, man. These are signs that we're back. These are signs that we might be cooking. We might cook. Because transitions, I'm seeing the vision right now. With transitions, add Brian and Buemo into that, we are dangerous. We are genuinely dangerous. Because I'm just seeing Cunha on the board there. Wow. Wow. This team, man.
United, though, working hard. They've pushed up inside the.
Let me not get too hyped because it's just preseason, but
should they decide,
it's been a positive start. It's been a positive start, bro.
everybody getting themselves into the right position, ready for when
The positioning is spot on. Delit is an insane player, bro. That's my guy, Delit, bro. He's so composed. He is so composed. Delit, fair play to Delit, man. My defender, Delit.
Bruno Fernandes.
Oh, Bruno Dogu, man. Yo, lovely from Dogu. But unlucky, man. It's not a pen.
Well,
Dogu has been playing well as well.
little unfortunate. Let's take a look at the replay there.
Yeah, he uses his body really well.
Dogu and the physicality, I love that about him as well.
I don't know. Give him the benefit of the doubt that he did actually try to come through.
Now we're playing better. We are playing better. Excellent start by Manchester United, bro.
We needed a little
excellent
from Thomas Bramall, who was a lot closer.
Like performances like this, they just put a smile on your face. Of course, it's only 1-0. We can concede at any time.
We are going to see in the later stages of this tournament.
Come on.
In operation, that would have given us a little more clarity.
Nice.
Oh, given away.
Look at the way we're pressing. Unlucky pass in there. Ugarte passed it, bro.
Get it under control.
Oh, that's Hoyland. Hoyland passed it, bro. Don't just shoot. Your boy Cunha was open. Great pressing, bro. Hoyland, you should have passed it. You should have passed it there. Don't just shoot. Bruno was open. Come on, Rasmus. But positive. This is probably our best performance in months. Since the Lyon game, I think this is our best performance.
He's hit the woodwork already today.
Since that Lyon game, when we knocked out Lyon in the Europa League, I think this is our best performance since then. What a game.
Against
Hoyland is he's doing his thing, okay, bro. He's pressing. We're pressing from the front. I'm really seeing what Ruben is trying to do right now. If this is what Ruben is gonna be doing, fair play. And this is West Ham's strongest team. This is a strong team from West Ham, bro. This is a strong team from West Ham. So happy with the start. This is literally like a Premier League game. Genuinely, this is no friendly, bro. Both of these teams have their strongest teams. This is like a Premier League game. This is no friendly, bro. This is no friendly right now. Come on, Bruno. Ooh.
Says he was impeded by Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Thomas Bramall says.
Oh, this is not a friendly, bro.
Be good at that, isn't he, Aaron Wan-Bissaka?
This is not a friendly. Both teams have strong teams out there, bro.
I thought Bruno was actually just going to.
Yo, Lenny Yoro with the passing as well. And that's another underrated. He's so underrated with his passing, Lenny.
For Manchester United.
What a pass as well.
We are seeing exactly.
Look at what we're doing, pressing with style. Wow. Dogu. This is way better. This is amazing. Cunha. Oh, this is amazing, man. The way we're pressing, the way we're just playing, attacking with intent, the passing from the defense. Bro, this is amazing.
I was impressed when he came on in the second half against Leeds.
This is way better than Leeds. This is amazing.
Equally.
Wow.
He's my favorite.
Yeah.
Fair play to the team. Fair play to the team.
It's a really good pick out. Again,
wow. Especially the way we're pressing, bro. That's where I'm extremely impressed. Like how we're pressing, recovering the ball. Of course, attacking wise, we can still improve with like decision making.
Hoyland.
But wow, what a game. Great game so far. Great game so far. This is amazing.
Nearly 20 minutes in.
Oh,
I've been wasteful.
outside. Now we've been great with pressing. Pressing today was a day of pressing.
Manchester United have got to
Like the way we're pressing is it's proper. It's amazing, bro. It is amazing. Way better game. This is a way better game. Fair play to the players. Like the shape is on point. The way you're passing in some moments is on point. Just get another goal. Get a second goal, man. This is impressive, man. Get a second goal now.
Max Kilman.
Fair play to the manager as well. The way he set us up today. You've completely nullified these guys. Because yes, West Ham are getting the ball, but they're not creating anything. Bro, Altai Bindia is relaxing in the oh, Dogu as well. He's having an unbelievable game. Kobe Maino, fair play to you. The way he's Kobe, the way he's driving. Oh, wow, this team has lived up. It's living up to expectations, bro. We need more games like this. No more headaches of you're struggling. You're not really pressing. It's way better right now. And you can see that Leeds game, it was a once-off.
United lead by a goal to nil. Bruno Fernandes from the
this low-key, it's giving me positivity, right? I'm not a positive guy, but yo, the way we started, especially against West Ham, a Premier League team, it's positive, man. It's positive. This might be pre-season, but you can see what the manager is trying to do.
Down the wing it comes to Aaron.
Wow. The way we're pressing, oh my God.
Who's absolutely everywhere.
Come on, guys. That second goal needs to come. The way we're playing, a 3-0 needs to come, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just deliver a 3-0 for us.
To get any real purchase on it.
Wow.
Lovely ball.
Lovely game so far.
Flicking it into the path of
unbelievable game so far.
He was going to flick it.
These are the types of games you just say, well done, man. Kobe Maino is playing well. Dogu is playing well. Rasmus is playing well. Rasmus is pressing from the front.
Against Jared Bowen.
Bro, fair play. The defense is literally bossing. Right? Delete my defender, bro. My defender, Delete. This guy, the way he just scans the area as well. My defender, Delete, man. Yo, the team they're turning up. They are turning up. And that's all we ask for week in, week out. If you can give us performances where you're pressing, we just need energy as well. A good foundation, everybody's in their position, and the shape of the team. Unbelievable start. Unbelievable. Now just get a second goal, guys. Like, we don't want a situation where second half these guys come back into the game and you score an equalizer. You started extremely well. I think the manager will be happy with the way we're pressing.
We're going to have the first of the cooling breaks, I think. As, players.
Yeah, this cooling break, it's been impressive, man. It's been impressive. Impressive. I want to say credit to the manager, man, because right now, especially this combination of Kobe and Bruno, bro.
A really good start from Manchester United. I'll be really pleased with how they've gone about their
bro, I can't show the game, though.
22.5 minutes.
Yeah, they will. Again, we don't want to harp on about the result.
Yo,
it's nice if you can win
this game is...
It's to see the improvement in the team.
We've improved.
And he's
we have improved, bro.
Because of the way that they put West Ham.
We have improved.
They've moved it quickly. Yes, mistakes are going to get made because they're not up to speed.
Oh, wow. I've been impressed. The manager, just this combination of
I think that what we've
Kobe
seen
Mano and Ogate, bro, they are pressing like crazy.
for them to build on.
These two are pressing like crazy. Kobe, Ogate,
Looking at
they are pressing like crazy, these two.
the speed that Manchester
Even
United
Dogu has been good.
press and how high
Kobe has been good.
they can turn the ball over.
The whole team has been good. I can't even lie.
Teammates in space. Yeah, it's really true.
I cannot even lie. The whole team has been impressive today. Fair play to the manager for the way he set up the team.
Are going to be dangerous. But
wow, Diallo.
Manuel Ugarte and
I still want to see a bit more of Ahmad, but
and they've been
happy, man, happy.
Played in this opening 22 and a half.
Fair play to Aiden Heaven. He did the most to get that penalty, bro. He helped us get that penalty, but Bruno is never missing a pen. Yeah, cooling break over, man. Let's get another goal, guys. Let's get another goal.
It started, so we have another 60 seconds.
Yeah, but New York is hot, so these players they need cooling breaks, bro.
60 as they all get back onto the field.
They need some cooling breaks.
Over the pitch, Ugarte chatting with Aiden Heaven, Bruno Fernandes speaking with Rasmus Højlund.
Ooh, come on!
Started really brightly as well.
This is what we want to see. Come on! Kobe Mano, fair play to Kobe as well, man. Fair play to Kobe Mano.
Needs a striker to be the trigger.
Like against Leeds, we were complaining about, hey, our midfield is getting dominated, this and that. But today you're just pressing extremely well, recovering the ball extremely well. The shape is right.
When he got in front of his man, the space was created.
The shape is right now.
The pathway for him to play the ball by India, and then that little
wow, what a game!
Was something else that we saw them work on.
What a game!
Interception from Lenny Ola.
Oh, we needed this. We needed this
challenge. I think it'll be interesting to see how Manuel Ugarte gets on this season. He's had time now in the Premier League to understand the physicality of it. Maybe that took him a little by surprise.
I still want like maybe 3-4 more goals. Even 2 more goals will be impressive, just based on how we started.
To expect.
Obviously, second half team, can they keep this momentum, bro? That's the problem with like preseason.
Yeah,
2 different teams. The first half team is gonna be different to the second half team.
Between him and Matteas Delicti.
So that's the main thing I'm worried about. Okay, score 2 goals so that the second half team can keep it simple, man.
He's been on the periphery of the game, and
because at halftime we're gonna see completely different faces.
Yeah, Ahmad going.
Ooh.
I'm just slightly concerned that the defensive duties.
Looks like we've dropped off a bit just after that cooling break, man. Keep that energy, guys. Keep that energy.
This is
nice. Yo, Cunha he's impressive, man. He is impressive. Cunha, wow. The way he drives with the ball, first touch on point. Even pressing is there. Fair play to Matteas Cunha. Fair play to Matteas Cunha.
But this time I've done well to get themselves back into shape. It's a flat back 5 at the minute from West Ham United.
Nice. We are playing. We are playing. We're keeping it simple. Even when we're defending.
Cunha's gone slightly early. Picks it up again.
Like, even when these guys have the ball, it doesn't look like they're going to do anything. West Ham, it doesn't look like they're going to do anything. When they have the ball, we're comfortable. We're comfortable, we're relaxed. And I love that, man. I love that. When West Ham have the ball, it's not a threat.
Wanted it over the top. Yeah.
Before, last season, when the opponents had the ball, you were worried. Oh, no, we might concede. But now you're just calm and collected. We're just calm, bro. We're just calm. Oh, the pressing. That's what I love. I love this pressing from the team. And that's one thing Ruben Amorim promised. Like, hey, pressing will be better. The intensity will be better. And we're seeing it right now. We are genuinely seeing it right now. Fair play to the manager.
Difference between
fair play. Ah, no.
James Ward-Prowse tries to put the ball on the plate.
Great defending.
From Nicholas Fulgrew, which is
good defending, man.
all the way back to
I want to see Amadou a bit more forward, bro. A bit more forward, a bit more attacking. Like that would be way better. Okay, Ahmad a bit more forward, a bit more attacking. That would be amazing. Just seeing Ahmad Diallo attacking a bit more.
The manager will be keeping an eye on. He was in exactly the right position to intercept James Ward-Prowse's pass.
And you can see how massive Man United are, right? It's a preseason game, but in America, but the stadium is more full than it was for the FIFA Club World Cup. Right? The Chelsea game had less people than ours. Our friendly games have more people attending it than our FIFA Club World Cup final.
What can they do?
Lenny.
Finds a shot, finds Ahmad on the corner of the box.
Diallo. Oh, this guy's brilliant.
Patience for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes has a
Unlucky Bruno.
dips over the crossbar.
This guy's brilliant, bro. But you can see how massive Man United are. With Chelsea, their final, we could see empty seats. Empty seats in a FIFA Club World Cup final. But when we go to America, the stadium is full. It's crazy for a friendly.
Gets involved.
Chelsea, their final, a lot of empty seats.
With him. Sprints in behind.
So you can see the difference between Chelsea and Man United. The difference is massive, man. Chelsea versus PSG had less people. A friendly for Manchester United is full. The stadium is full in America. When Chelsea go to America, the stadium is half empty.
I've seen some of the stuff that Manchester United have played in this first half.
Well, there's bound to be changes at half time as well. So these players know that they can.
Great start, great game, man. Second half team, let's hope they keep this intensity because the pressing needs to continue until like the final moment.
We get one of them.
Because a 1-0 lead is nothing in football. A 1-0 lead is nothing, bro.
Incredible country. I'm going to be in Chicago. I'm going and seeing stuff. I'm going to be restful. What's your choice?
Come on, Kobe.
Fantastic. So you're not doing nothing either then? You're doing that.
Nice.
Lenny Euro.
Composure by Lenny Euro there. A lot of composure by Lenny, and that's one thing he's gonna give you. Like he's so composed on the ball, relaxed, comfortable. Rio Ferdinand was right. Like before we signed Lenny Euro, Rio was saying, "Yo, this is the guy, man. This is the guy." Yeah, but defenders, we have so much competition. Lenny, you got Aiden Heaven, and it's healthy. That type of competition is healthy, bro. It keeps you alert. It keeps you active.
Yes, Preseason.
I love that Man United are just getting a competitive team.
Throwing on that far side is going to be
nice.
Lenny, all right?
Come on, one more goal before halftime, man. Because the second half team, the levels are gonna drop massively. Yo, Bissaka.
Going to stand the ball up towards the back post where Suchek's going to get it.
Yo.
Gets a good header on it.
Oh, thank the Lord they didn't score. Thank the Lord they did not score, bro.
Looking to get the final touch on it. It's a decent ball from.
That's why a 1-0 lead is nothing in football. You gotta just try and score another goal. Try your best to just score another goal. Come on, United.
Get enough on it. Didn't James Ward-Prowse?
Come on, guys.
A technician at striking a ball.
One more goal, at least before halftime. Right? The levels are dropping a bit. We haven't seen a proper attacking play for a while now.
Bruno Fernandes, but see what he's trying to do there? He's trying to put it into the gap. He's trying to put it in behind the defender for Rasmus Højlund to run onto. Just couldn't quite.
But with Mbeumo, the team is way better. Imagine if Mbeumo started today. I think we already have two goals right now.
He gets away with it.
Imagine Mbuemo started today, man.
Down the line to Aguirre. The feet of Kilman.
Proper game.
Comes.
Intense. And it's not like a normal preseason game where it's not intense. People are not really doing a lot.
Really
This is an intense game.
Under pressure. It's a little nervy.
It feels like a Premier League game. It doesn't feel like a friendly.
Indecisive with some of his decision making. Not sure I'd give Matteas Cunha too many options in those kind of situations.
Yeah, just give the ball to Cunha. That should be the thing, bro. Want to see this guy more on the ball. Give the ball to Cunha.
Really joining in, so I think
It looks like Cunha and Kobe, they are looking for each other a lot.
Fernandez brings it under control, checks his shoulder.
These two are looking for each other a lot, bro.
Fernandez to Mainu.
Come on, Bruno.
To Cunha, round the corner, goes to Agate, back to Matteas Cunha.
Cunha. Oh, unlucky.
To the feet of.
Oh, and he wins the ball back. Oh.
The effort, and it's going to go out for a corner. It's a really top block from Maximilian and Kilman.
Great block, man.
From Cunha.
But Cunha, I like that hunger to just win the ball back, man.
He'd given the ball away. Hasn't gone where he wanted it.
I love that hunger from him. Okay, I've lost the ball. Let me try and win it back.
Which is going to be taken by Bruno Fernandez.
Wow.
Just long and hard set pieces.
Exciting game so far, man.
We've been watching.
Exciting game.
Fernandez counting the technical error rather than Ruben Amorim as he watches his set piece taken by the captain. Floated in.
Oh!
It's just wide. Well,
oh, guys. Well, we're searching for that second goal, but
into the bottom corner.
We're playing well as well. Oh, unlucky, Lenny.
It was a great ball. First and foremost.
Unlucky. And the delivery was spot on.
A little bit of the late burst from Lenny. I'll be disappointed he's not scored there, actually.
Come on, guys.
Talked about pre-match and rightly so. Matteas Cunha and what he can bring to this team. And even when he gives the ball away, he still manages to retrieve it. But you can see what's going on in his mind. His first touch, the little one.
Yeah, this is proper. This is proper. This is a proper game. This is a proper game, bro.
As the ball comes out of play.
Second half, let's see how Sesko does. Also, the Fletcher, one of the Fletcher. Let's see how he does. But comfortable, man. Obviously, Luke Shaw is gonna come on second half.
That was the case.
Tom Heaton, let's hope he comes on. Outside by India has been comfortable, bro. Nothing really much to do. So our defense has been good. Midfield has been good. We just need to improve in the final third. Get one more goal.
Yes, you are going to make mistakes because you're not up to speed.
But it's way more impressive than the previous game. Massive improvement.
What they're actually trying to do that people can see.
Massive improvement by the team.
People watching can see that you've got players here that are in tune with each other.
Come on. And the passing, that's what I love about today. The passing is way better than the Leeds game.
And it will improve.
Way better. Even the shape. Because against Leeds, we were all over the place.
Thinks about a ball into the channel, decides against it.
Nice. Kobe Maino. Wow.
Past the first one, can't get past the second, then has a little bit of help.
Hey, Ogate. Ogate. Oh, Ogate. Ah, 2-0.
Against
but it's offside.
It's an opportunity.
Oh, no. Ogate. What? 2-0, but it's offside. Ogate, what? Bro, Ogate dribbling like he's Ronaldinho. Oh, unlucky, man. It's offside. That was great play, though. That was great play. Ogate, what? Nah, this has shocked me. Whoa, Ogate. What?
What he has seen here.
Wow.
38.
Wow.
Will have really.
Ogate. Oh my God, man. Yo, we are playing today. Wow, the guy has shocked me. Ugarte dribbling like he's Ronaldinho, a nutmeg. Oh my God, man. And then a lovely pass. Wow. Ugarte, man. Wow.
Worse than it actually is, yeah. Yeah.
That should have been a goal, man. The referee did us dirty. Why you have to raise your flag? That should have been a goal. What a play. That was insane for Manchester United. Fair play to Ugarte, but I wish it was onside. I wish it was onside. Ugarte playing like he's Ronaldinho. Oh my God. Dogu. Oh, he tried to cut it back.
Good block. And then a going across from Bruno Fernandes.
Nah, I love this game, bro. This is a proper match. Ugarte bowling like he's Ronaldinho. Oh my God.
Taking a look at this one.
Hey, even Bruno Fernandes doing Rabona passes. Yo, you can see the players are comfortable today. Bruno doing Rabona passes. Ugarte getting nutmegs. Oh my God, man. This is an insane game. You can see we're comfortable today. We're comfortable. It's not like other games where you're panicking, the pressure's on you, you don't know what's gonna happen, you might concede at any time.
Really impressive. He does not stop running, does he? Fernandes misses out on
fair play to Ugarte, man. Today, the guy has turned up. The way he's pressing, the way he's driving with the ball. Fair play to Ugarte, man.
It's a good one too, down the right-hand side.
Oh, the lit. You ain't beating the lit like that, man. That's my defender. You ain't beating the lit like that, my defender, man.
It's delict. Well, we actually saw it.
My defender, the lit. Yo, Ugarte playing like he's Ronaldinho. Oh my God.
And he's arguably, for a team that have been a little bit wasteful in possession and haven't really created anything to trouble, I'll say Bayern here.
Yeah, we need that second goal. We need that second goal though.
This right-hand side,
because that second half team, the levels will drop massively.
Keep their wingers pushed high. They are wingers rather than wing backs, aren't they? As this ball is into the penalty area from Wolf.
Yeah, and people are saying, hey, Cunha doesn't have work rate, but the guy's pressing a lot. A lot of people are saying Cunha doesn't have work rate, this and that, he's lazy. But that's not the situation, bro. That is not the situation. A lot of people are saying Cunha doesn't have no work rate, this and that. The guy is pressing. Bruno. Maybe Ruben Amorim might cook something, man. We don't know.
Just less than.
I know it's just West Ham, but
just more than
it's dreaming, man. We can still dream. We can still hope and dream. We can still hope and dream with a new midfielder, another striker coming in. And if you keep pressing like this, you can only dream, bro. We can only dream as Man United fans. Dreaming is free. Come on. One last goal before we substitute all these players. Because we know second half Cunha is gonna be on the bench. Probably also Kobe Mainoo. Because realistically, the manager doesn't want to risk injuries, right? Overplaying the players in a preseason friendly. No one wants to risk that. They lit again. Bro, this guy's a rock. The lit, you're not beating him. You ain't beating the lit.
He was really well fouled.
You ain't beating the lit, bro. That's what people need to understand. Like, the lit is top level.
The penalty area is difficult to.
I think he's our best defender, man. The lit, he's insane. He's insane.
Whips it in. Header comes up. Flick towards goal.
Outside. Simple for outside, man. Simple for outside. But yeah, Ugarte today has shocked me.
The
The guy is playing like he's Ronaldinho. Oh my God.
I think you can tell by his reaction that he knew that was a really good chance and he just didn't get hold of it at all. And he's one of
Come on, come on.
headers of the ball as well. Thomas Souček.
Souček.
He's a danger from set pieces.
I think the hype surrounding Souček has really declined, man, over the years, because we remember a few seasons ago, Souček was the guy, man. Everybody was talking about Souček. And now the hype has really, really declined, man, for Souček. And that's football, bro.
Have extended this.
One day you're hot, the next day you're cold.
Good football again from Ruben Amorim's side. As it comes to Cunha, checks back the other way. So difficult to deal with.
The passing needs to be a bit better for the final third. Right? That final ball, that final touch to the final game, bro. We need better passing to that.
The field, the dummy was that good.
Hey, Rasmus. Even Rasmus is surprising today. Damn, even Rasmus is surprising people today. He's not losing the ball too much. Like, wow. I know it's only 1-0, but the performance has been good. The performance has been good, no doubt. Calm, collective. This is entertaining. It's only 1-0, but it's entertaining. The pace of the game, the intensity of the game. You got Ugarte doing nutmegs, bro. The passing from Lenny Yoro from deep. It's an entertaining game. It's a good game, good performance, bro. And if you just break the game down, Lenny Yoro, brilliant passing from deep. Brilliant overall gameplay. Kobe Maino, the pressing, the way he's driving with the ball. Even Matteas Cunha, bro, what turning up? Bruno Fernandes. I have no complaints today, bro. Usually I'll be complaining about Højlund. Oh no, why is Højlund doing this? But today Højlund has been okay. Højlund has been okay.
Analysis for you once we get to the halftime break. Second half commentary to come on Menu TV.
I think today, that first half, probably, Ugarte, man. I gotta give him that man of the match. Because the way he's pressing, the way he's recovering the ball as well, and that moment where he's just not making people, he's full of confidence today, Ugarte. Damn, I'm surprised. I am surprised.
A lot more than the one that it already is.
But even Lenny Yoro, the passing, like, everybody's turning up today, man.
These are the times to do it.
Ruben Amorim will be happy.
I just think they will improve it. Ugarte, Mainu.
But final third, the passing in the final third needs to improve.
And this is all really without Ahmad being heavily involved.
Yeah, that's right. Like, attacking wise, we need to see a bit more of Ahmad in the attacking positions. Looks like he's a bit more defensive today. I don't know why.
Into position. Mainu.
Like, he's not really involved in the attacking play, Ahmad.
Who is then told back. The referee has spotted that but decided.
But comfortable, man. Comfortable today. Comfortable. Even Altay Binde, the guy's just relaxing right now. Our goalkeeper is relaxing. Pass it quickly, Dogu. Come on. That's a foul. Come on.
He's been penalized for it.
That's a foul. That should be a card, man. That should be a yellow card, man.
We mentioned earlier about how indecisive he's been to Debo when he was done there.
That should be a yellow card, man. Come on.
Patrick Dogu. Pace, power, getting your body across. They had to bring him down.
Well, another opportunity right
nice
in the first half for Manchester United to double their advantage. Bruno Fernandes standing over it. Manchester United skipper in serve up this time.
Hey, come on, get a goal at least final moments.
Brings it off with the driving effort. Big block to send it away. Referee.
Half time, man.
brings the first half.
Comfortable half.
Manchester United go in at the break.
Comfortable situation.
Goal to nil. Bruno Fernandes from the penalty spot, screwing it low to his left-hand side.
I know it's only 1-0, but
was brought down in the penalty area.
it's better than the Leeds game. Way better than the Leeds game, bro.
Performance that they can be really, really proud of.
Halftime, way better than the Leeds game. Ruben will be happy with this.
In the opening game of Manchester
So-
United's Premier League Summer Series, it is Manchester
Yeah.
United 1, West Ham United.
Come on. We just need a situation where second half try to score more. I know the second half team will be way different. Kobe Mainoo turning up. Lenny Yoro, he's passing in that half. Lenny Yoro, Delit, bro. The defense was comfortable. Even Ogate doing nutmegs. What a half of football, man. What a half of football. Let's just hope the second half team does impress and keep the level, because the level we were playing at was impressive. I can't even lie. You're pressing immediately, you lose the ball. The pressing in the midfield was insane. Even in some situations, Cunha, the way he was pressing. So that first half, bro, satisfied with that. I know it's only one goal. Yes, the goal was a penalty. That's why I think we still need a situation where we're creating a bit more. But just looking at the foundation is right? The chances will come. You just build that foundation where you're recovering the ball. At least you're pressing extremely well. The shape is right. And then the rest will come, bro. The goals will come. The creativity. Of course, we're going to get more midfielder. Another midfielder, another striker makes us better. Mbuemo into this team makes us better. So it's a great situation we're in, bro. It's a great situation we're in. That first half, yo, Ogate looking like Ronaldinho in some moments, bro. The guy's nutmegging and doing things like that, bro. It's insane. It's insane. But impressed with the whole team. Of course, as a fan, we all want more goals, right? A 1-0 lead is nothing, especially now that we're going to change the whole entire team. Looks like Sekou Kone might come on. Another goalkeeper might come on. Tom Heaton might come on. So that first half, we should have capitalized while we are still up, because the second half team is going to be completely different. But credit to Ogate, man. Yo, this man is playing like Ronaldinho. Oh my God. He's dribbling like Ronaldinho in some moments. Literally, I'm going to say that I think this is the best I've seen Ogate, though. Like on the ball, he's comfortable. He's driving properly. Obviously, he always presses. He always recovers the ball. But on the ball today, Ogate looks better. He looks way better today. Like, wow. And Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus looks okay. It's just a situation where, okay, with a better striker, I think the gameplay is way better, because there are some moments where Rasmus, he could have done a bit more, but I'm happy with what he's given us today, man. Not a lot to complain about, not a lot to cry about. Just second half, let's just get a goal. Of course, Amad Diallo, I wanted to see him more in attacking areas. Maybe the instruction from Ruben Amorim is, okay, today, Amad, you're going to just be a bit more defensive. You're going to be that final line of defense. So we're not seeing Amad too much involved in the final third, right? Immediately he gets the ball towards the final third, he'll either pass it or this and that. He's not making runs into the final third. But during the season, let's see, man. Let's see how he develops during the season, because if this is how you're gonna be pressing, then I think we're gonna have a way better season. Just based on the way we're pressing, the shape of the team. If you add Mbuemo into this overall aspect, we look way better. We genuinely look way better. Mbuemo, because we can all agree that first half, if we have somebody like Mbuemo in the final third, we are way better, right? We are way better. We are recovering the ball extremely well, right? Pressing extremely well. The shape is really good. Defending extremely well. Altai Bindia barely had anything to do. So if we just get the signings that we need, maybe a striker, maybe not maybe a striker, a midfielder, and a goalkeeper, I think we look way better because that should be the foundation we build from. The way we're pressing in that first half, that should be the foundation we just build from and take ourselves to the next level from, because that was impressive. I won't even lie. Especially the first few minutes of that game, the intensity was right. Patrick Dogu doing the right things, bro. Everybody doing the right things. So let's build as Man United.
Yeah, because you were very much enjoying yourself to the music there, weren't you?
Can't beat a bit of Iron Maiden.
Come on.
Yo, really good half that from Manchester United, wasn't it?
I thought it was really impressive.
Yeah,
Honestly,
impressive, man. Impressive half.
To see, dynamic performances at this stage of the season, but some of the things that they were doing,
great first half, bro.
Is an extension
Great
of what we've seen during the week. They thoroughly deserve to be in front. Could have been more.
Great first
Some
half.
really good performances, and yeah, it's been excellent to watch, I think.
Excellent, bro. And you're right, bro. Kobe Mano has really stepped up. The way he's driving with the ball. Like, just look at this from Kobe. Kobe, the way he's impressed, he stepped up. That midfield was way better. Kobe Mano, Ogate, they're doing their thing. They are doing that. The first game against Leeds, we didn't see this from our midfield. Our midfield looks way better. And to be fair, against Leeds, the midfield was Casemiro and Bruno. It didn't really impress. But right now, we have more energy in that midfield, bro. And we look like a different team. The way Ogate is pressing, the way Kobe Mano is also pressing, and on the ball, Kobe Mano, the way he's also driving with the ball, we look like a way better team. A way better team. That's why people are saying a midfielder, bro. Because I know a lot of people say it's only preseason, but this is West Ham's first team. This is a strong team from West Ham, bro. And they are this feels like a Premier League game. It genuinely does feel like a Premier League game. And if we can find a situation, a solution to just keep some type of consistency, because we know with Man United, one game you're good, the next game it's a poor performance. We saw that last season in the Europa League. You're really performing, and then in the Premier League you're not really doing well. Let's keep this foundation, right? The foundation of how we're pressing in the first half. That's a good foundation to build off of. And earlier I said, preseason, it's just about improving, right? Obviously, Ruben Amorim watched the Leeds game back and said, okay, yeah, this was the mistake I made. Starting Casemiro and Bruno in that midfield, it wasn't a good decision. And now he's rectified his mistakes. You can see how Ogate and Kobe are really pressing in the midfield, bro. You can see how they are pressing. You're saying, why is Zersky not in the team? I don't really know, bro. I don't really know. All right. I don't know why Zersky, even Mbuemo is not in the team. No real update on why those two aren't really in the squad. But I think the next game we might just see a Joshua Zersky, because with preseason, people have to understand, like, it's not like the Premier League where you wait 1 or 2 weeks until the thing. Our next game is on Thursday, right? Our next game is on Thursday. Then, so he's trying to prevent injuries, I think, with Ruben Amorim. Because our last preseason, that's when Kobe Mano got injured. I remember that game. We were playing like Real Madrid. Kobe Mano got injured. So I think Ruben Amorim wants to maintain the squad, prevent injuries. I know we want the prize money for this preseason tournament, Premier League Summer Series, but he's also trying to maintain injuries, prevent injuries. So maybe the next game we might not see the players that started today, right? The next game against Bournemouth, and that's gonna be the real test. I think the Bournemouth game, that's gonna be the real test, because Bournemouth last season they were impressing, and it's gonna be like a Premier League game, bro. That Bournemouth game is gonna be a real test. Right now with West Ham, you can still have some questions. Okay, are we really good, or is West Ham really poor? I think we were really good today, especially that first half. The way we're pressing was suffocating these guys, bro. Was suffocating these guys. So let's just hope for something, man. And I understand with Ruben, bro. I genuinely do understand with Ruben Amram. He's trying to prevent injuries. That's the main thing on his mind. Let's try and prevent injuries. Don't overplay players. Don't do this and that. I think the next game Zersky might start and then Hoyland might miss out. That might be the mindset from him. That might be because realistically, a lot of people are saying, hey, Hoyland won't have a massive part to play next season. So it makes sense to preserve Zersky. It makes sense to preserve Zersky. Of course, people want to see these players play. They want to see Mbeumo play. I think against Bournemouth, we might see a stronger team because Bournemouth are a better team. They are better than West Ham. So that that game, really looking forward to it. But yo, Ogate, fair play to that guy. Kobe, fair play to him. Even Hoyland turning up in some situation. The first 10 minutes, he hit the post. He could have done better with the shot, but hey, the way he bullied the defender, the run he made, Rasmus Hoyland, the way he bullied the defender off him, hey, fair play to him. Fair play to him. I still want a new striker, but you still need to credit the guy when he does some good things, man. When Hoyland does great things, I'll give him his credit, man. Well done for that hold up play. Like you're bullying the defender off you and making the run. Unlucky he didn't score, but situations like that, when he does that, I'm gonna give him credit for sure. Rasmus Hoyland, credit to you, credit to you. But we still need a new striker, right? I still want to see a new striker. Yeah, bro. Hoyland is trying, but we still need. We can't go into this season with Hoyland, right? I'll give him credit when he turns up, no doubt about it. Well done, Rasmus. That first half, you had some good moments, especially in the first 10 minutes where you hit the post and things like that. You held up the defender. But next season, I still want a new striker, right? I still want a new striker. We've seen Rasmus for a full season. Him turning up in a preseason game won't change. It won't change a lot of fans' minds of, okay, we need a new striker. But fair play to the guy. Fair play to the guy. And adding Mbeumo into this team. We saw how we're pressing and just driving up the field. And that's why I said in transitions, we're going to be extremely dangerous because you can see how Cunha is really carrying the ball in transitions. Even Kobe Mainoo, I've been impressed with the way he's carrying the ball in transitions. Ogate as well, bro. So I think next season, we're going to be scary in transitions. I really believe that because add a new striker, add Mbeumo into this team, add another midfielder into this team. Transitions are gonna be scary. The way Lenny Yoro is passing from the defense, bro, that's insane. That is insane. From that pass from Lenny Yoro, oh my god. Bruno, Lenny Yoro, they're making some good passes. They made some great passes in that first half. But yeah, second half, let's just try to score, man.
Great to see that Rick and Wes have been having a good time in and around New York.
So second half almost underway, man.
Foundation in the Bronx.
Let's just keep that foundation.
We are in a situation where we've got 2 minutes left on this halftime break. We don't know what the changes are going to be. Only that we know that it's highly likely that there will be many changes.
So a lot of changes are going to happen.
We're going to have to deal with that as and when it happens. And as soon as we can possibly give you those changes, we will bring them to you. Although for West Ham, it doesn't look like any changes.
So it looks like West Ham are not making changes. West Ham are not making changes, but Man United highly likely we're going to make changes, but it's not confirmed yet. But the West Ham, it is confirmed that they're not making changes. Yeah, bro. Lenny Yoro is also making great interceptions, bro. You're right. Like we are literally turning up in this game. We're genuinely turning up in this game. I love the way we started. And can we just reach a position where you're taking yourself to the next level, right? That should be the mindset from this team. Take yourself to the next level. So second half, man.
from our point of view, is a bit of a surprise, right?
Just a little bit, yeah. I don't think that they'll go any further than the hour, but the manager's obviously quite happy with the way things are going, the way they've developed. I did think there would be an entire new starting 11, I have to say.
Yeah.
70 minutes, I
Looks,
think, reliably.
looks like it's the same team. Manager hasn't really made a lot of changes.
In the second,
we're back. Let me just.
By a goal to nil.
I'll start it at 56.
Matteas Cunha brings it down.
I'll start it at 56. At 46, sorry. Hey. Started the timer late, man. Hey.
What will United want to see from the opening sort of
come on
minutes here from this group? Because they've obviously put a really good shift in.
So it's the same team. It's the same team.
I'm pretty sure it will be. They'll all know.
No changes, same team.
Your information is correct. They're not going to play any more than 15 or 20 minutes in this second half. 25 minutes, I should say.
Same team. Let's go.
You know, technically not my information. That's the boss's information.
No.
So,
no.
It would be right.
I am surprised, I have to say. I am surprised.
Let's go.
They know what they're talking about. They know what they're doing.
Certainly the case. Meanwhile, Manchester United just starting the second half with a bit of possession-based football. It's well done between Cunha and Kobbie Mainoo.
Yeah, true, bro. I agree with you. Like, playing like this, I agree with you. Don't let this get into your mind, right? Just keep it simple. As Man United, keep it simple. And thanks for the support, bro. Thanks for your support as well.
Quick thinking from Kobbie Mainoo. Rasmus Højlund starting the second half like we started the first.
Thanks for your support as well, bro. I agree. Like this performance shouldn't get into your mind. It's about consistency, bro.
Fernandes.
It's about consistency.
Made by Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Dorgu. Bruno. Intercepted by Wan-Bissaka.
And the way we're pressing, I'm extremely surprised that the manager didn't make changes since his preseason, but looks like he wants to win this summer series.
Thierry looks to feed it through. He gets to Rasmus Højlund loose into Thierry, but quickly smuggled clear by Guido Rodriguez.
Come on. We just need a situation where you score a second goal. We don't want a situation where these guys equalize.
Some pressure.
We can't have an equalizer from these guys.
He puts his hands to the sky in frustration because Lenny Yoro didn't quite spot it.
Come on.
You saw that one, and I saw the run of Patrick Dorgu from out to in. And it was also...
James Ward-Prowse has just brought Patrick Dorgu to the ground and
at least we're winning. Usually, going into a second half, we're losing. That was the situation last season. At least now we're winning. Bro, Ugarte, low-key, this guy is balling out. He's keeping it simple, but he's also balling out. A credit to Ugarte. This is one of the games where I'm surprised. I'm surprised, man.
Lots of Instagram footage of them.
Ugarte has impressed. Oh, unlucky there. Unlucky by Bruno.
Yeah, totally.
Cunha as well. Hey, looking comfortable. But we need another goal, guys.
Go forward to Højlund.
Oh, Bruno!
Come on! He makes a decent.
Bruno, you gotta score.
Takes over.
Oh, Bruno, you gotta score. He was 1-on-1.
Deflects over the top for a corner.
He was 1-on-1.
Well, he's probably...
He was 1-on-1.
He'll be really disappointed.
Oh, you gotta score that, Bruno. Damn.
A really poor touch from Kilman. He just doesn't give it...
Yo, good save by the goalkeeper.
It just probably gets...
Great save by the goalkeeper.
Last second. Just slow on him ever so slightly, maybe.
Wow, Bruno, unlucky there. He should have just aimed it for the corner, bro.
Bruno Fernandes swings.
Oh, should have been 2-0 right now. Come on. Oh, we're applying pressure.
Inside the penalty area, drives it in there.
We are applying pressure right now.
Sucha puts back out to Fernandez. Fernandez whips another one in. Met at the back post by Aidan Heaven. He thinks it's taken the
Yo.
It has not. It's a goal. Great header from Matteas to it. This is a great header.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We've seen too many like preseasons where you're performing, you're doing well, and then the the official season,
Pressure from Manchester United.
you're not really doing anything, bro. That's why preseason you can never get too carried away, right? Getting carried away with preseason is just preseason, right? It's just preseason.
And the people watching. Matteas Cunha just bounces up a tackle, shots.
Yeah, let's just hope we can build from this. Preseason, it might look promising, but it's just about building. Can we carry this into the season? That's the main question, bro.
Matteas Cunha in that situation.
Can we carry this into the season? That's the main question.
Just a little way. Yeah.
Like getting excited for preseason, if you can do that, but it's about what the team do during the season. We've seen so many seasons where we turn up in preseason and then the actual season isn't good. But this is promising, bro. This is exciting. This is looking good. We're pressing a bit better. So we're really doing something, bro. Oh, what?
Exactly those two things.
Bruno is a goat. 2 goals for Bruno Fernandes. Yo. 2 goals for Bruno Fernandes. Unbelievable. 2 goals for Bruno. Yo. 2-0. 2-0. Game over, man.
It's a complete.
What a goal by Bruno. What a goal by Bruno. What a goal by Bruno. What a goal by Bruno.
As he plays it, he could have played.
Yo, simple into the. That was a great goal, and he saw that the keeper was outside his box.
He knows he doesn't have the chance because the finish.
What a finish, bro. He just placed it.
It's just the accuracy.
He just placed it. What a goal by Bruno Fernandes. He just placed it.
Bruno Fernandes.
Yo, 2-0. That's what we want to be seeing.
Bruno Fernandes, Cunha.
Wow, great goal.
Can cause problems, but it has to start somewhere.
Great goal, Bruno.
It was the
he just great goal. 2-0. Game over. And now the manager would make changes. I think he just wanted to secure that win before he makes changes.
This team will still be together for
but proper, man, proper.
Sorry.
Proper, man. Proper game today.
A bit between their teeth in the second half.
Proper game today, man.
Into
realistically, it should have been 3-0. It should have been 3-0. We are playing, bro.
Frustrated.
We are playing.
But Manu calmly plays it back to.
Let's see how the substitutes do. Obviously, somebody like Williams, the manager has been talking him up a lot. Williams, the manager has been talking him up a lot. He's saying, hey, I might give him an opportunity. So I expect him to come on. Maybe Cheetah Obi comes on as well. We'll see. We will see. So second half team, still some exciting players coming on, bro.
It's a little unlucky, really, Rasmus Højlund.
Ooh. Yeah, great game, man.
Doesn't make contact with the first one.
We're passing it well, intercepting it well. And that interception from Kobe Mainoo actually created that second goal. Great interception from Kobe that genuinely created that second goal, bro.
His hands on his knees. I think he'll realise he's not had a wonderful time of it.
Yeah. These are the types of performance. Of course, it's only preseason. Let's not get carried away, but you got to credit the manager for this, right? The previous game, he was so bad, and now we've leveled up, man. It's a better performance, no doubt about it. Better performance, better situation, and we're just looking better as a team. This was a team game. This was a team win. The whole team put in a shift. It's not those types of games where it's individual brilliance. One player turns up the whole team, bro. The midfield turning up, defense is spot on. The whole team is contributing today. This has been a team performance. A team performance. Dogu doing his thing. Lenny Yoro doing his thing. Maino doing his thing. Ogate doing his thing. So it's a team performance, bro. A team performance today.
Wan-Bissaka to Rodriguez, back to Wan-Bissaka.
Oh.
West Ham with a spell of possession here.
And low-key, I thought we were going to struggle in this game, but we've coped extremely well. Just based on the Leeds game, I thought, no, we might struggle today, this and that, but we've played extremely well. Yeah, we're looking like a team, bro. We are looking like a team.
Manchester United keeping their shape.
And that's what it's all about, like taking some type of momentum into the season. Right? If you can take this into the season, it's positive, bro.
A goal kick, and that's a good decision from the official.
If you can take some of this momentum and confidence into the season,
just in the second half,
maybe it will help you start well. Because a good start is always important, bro. A great start is always important.
I didn't think the whole
We're playing, bro. We are playing.
Should have benefited from a little bit of an error from the referee.
We are playing right now.
Ahmad just a little caught out by Diouf there as he chopped inside. But eventually it is dealt with by United. Thomas Hoyland is having his shirt removed as he tries to get on.
Hoyland, man.
Spotted by the officials, that one.
And today, it's not like other games where you're losing your mind about one player. It's calm, it's comfortable. We're comfortable, collective, keeping it simple, man. We're keeping it simple.
Today, he will be haunting it for days. But if it's not him,
credit to the manager.
Certainly he's had a difficult time over on, well, nice.
Credit to the manager. These are the types of games we want to see.
It's a Manchester United team, you want me not?
Like we have performed today.
Manchester United is shooting towards. Meanwhile, West Ham coming
nice
opposite direction with Aaron Matteas.
The pass could have been better. The pass there could have been a bit better, but positive, man. Positive. Positive game, positive outcome. Now make some substitutions. Don't risk injuries. I think sub off Delete, man. He's had a great game. Rest him for the next one. Your main players, rest them now. Because 2-0 is preseason. He's pretty much won the game, bro. Like, make some subs now. Make some subs. We don't want injuries, bro.
Clearly fouled. It's got to be a yellow card, surely.
Let's try and prevent some injuries. But Bruno, what a goal. I'm still thinking about that goal. The way he just placed it. Wow. Wow. The way he just placing it. And that's top level, bro. That's a top level goal.
Yes, I agree.
Like the ability to just,
firing through midfield.
Come on, he took too long to pass. But with Ahmad, it looks like he was playing a more supportive role, right? It's not as attacking as we know Amad Diallo. It's more supporting right now with Amad Diallo. So let's see, is this how he's gonna be playing during the season? I think this is the instruction from Ruben Amorim.
Looking for loose on the edge of the
I think this might be the instruction. Okay, Ahmad, right now you're just gonna be more like a supporting role, right? Keeping it simple, passing it there, link up play. That's what you're gonna be there for, and a bit of defensive play as well.
The player to have tracked back.
Yeah, this team are showing that we're playing for the badge, bro. We are playing for the, at least today, they're playing for the badge today, bro.
For your mate, if your mate's
fair play. Cunha, baller, man, baller.
You do want it to fall to.
I just want to see what Mbeumo will cook up the next game. I think that's the thing. Ruben Amorim knows how good Brighton are. And Bournemouth off, and he might be saving him for Bournemouth.
Short below. Chido, Fletcher, Taylor Fredrickson.
Looks like those changes are coming now. Those substitutions are about to come.
Saw Toby Collier and Mason Mount there as well. So he will be.
Those substitutions are about to come, man.
To me. Still with just a couple warming up away to our left-hand side.
Nice.
Dorgu turns.
Yeah, we're just composed, man. Today,
difficult.
you're not even panicking. You're not even when West Ham have the ball, we're not even panicking. Just composed, relax, keeping it simple. I love this, man. I genuinely do love this. I love the way we're playing.
Spotted the run of Patrick Dorgu, who manages to
like usually we're panicking. We're panicking. If this was a normal Premier League season, we're panicking, looking for an equalizer, looking for a winning goal. But now you're 2-0 up, keeping it simple, dominating some of the the moments of this game, pressing well, passing well. It's impressive. It's impressive today.
Yeah.
Pressing well, passing well. It's just the final third where, okay,
to break out.
We as fans, we want more, but it is what it is, man.
To win the ball back is when you're still in the opposition's half. And
obviously, as a fan, you want more goals, but it is what it is, man.
The likes of Kobe Mainu and
the performance is there today.
Created numerous chances as well on the back of it. One more so in the second goal.
The performance is there. You can see the fatigue from the West Ham players. They are tired, bro, because that's the situation. In football, when you're just chasing the ball, you will gas out. But what a goal from Bruno. I'm still thinking about that goal. His placement. Damn, bro. Aiden Heaven as well. Oh, unlucky there by Dogu.
Saka also does well to prevent that ball reaching its intended target.
Let's see how this team actually shapes up, bro, because if we do buy somebody like an Edison, that's more competition. And another striker, let's see which striker we bring in. We can form something, bro. We can build a foundation. Like the foundation can be, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Typical United, bro. I said it before the game, bro. Our typical conceding, bro. Conceding. But it was a good goal. But we always concede, bro. We always concede. We can't keep a clean sheet, bro. But it was a good goal by West Ham.
In the picture at all, but nobody can deny his quality.
Yeah, it was a good goal though. Sad to concede. Oh man. I wanted to keep a clean sheet so badly.
Saying in the first half, the one opportunity.
I wanted to keep a clean sheet so badly.
Just inside that.
But it was a great goal.
Not sure what he's going to do.
Damn, Bowen.
But he's also demonstrated
great goal
with his pace. That he can
but this is an entertaining game, bro. It doesn't feel like a friendly. It doesn't feel like a friendly, and that's why that second goal was massive for us. Because if Bruno doesn't score that, it's 1-1, and we're panicking.
That active in the transfer market during the close season.
So we still need another goal. We still need another goal. These guys might equalize.
Who can score some?
And we don't want that.
Need to.
Jared Bowen.
That's some heavy lifting to do this season, I think, Jared.
What a goal, though.
West Ham United side.
What a goal, though.
It's a very good finish.
And I said it before the game, he's going to be a threat.
The chances when they come your way and why Manchester United.
He's going to be a threat. But we're keeping it simple, taking the game to these guys. He's been amazing, bro.
His side.
He's been amazing.
And again, just gobbling up the ground in front of him. And
You can hear the footsteps, can't you, coming from
Yeah,
behind you.
let's see the reaction from the team. You're right, bro. Let's see the reaction from the team. Let's see how they respond to this. Okay, these guys have scored 1 goal. Let's see the response from the team. Are they gonna go out there and say, no, let's go a third, fourth? Or are we gonna fumble? Because we know Man United, we always find a way to mess up. We always find a way to crumble, right? 3-0 up and then it's 3-3 again. Yeah, Bowen, he's underrated as a player, bro. Underrated player, Bowen.
Leaving the field.
Bowen, he's underrated, bro. But looks like the changes are coming.
I haven't managed to put these into some
Casemiro in.
order for you.
Looks like a lot of changes, many changes. Looks like half the team is going off. Half the team is going off right now. Cheetah Obi coming on, Casemiro coming on. Looks like that's Mazraoui as well.
The 210s, Diego Leon, Casemiro.
Diego Leon as well coming on.
Midfield, Shaw, Maguire, and Fredrickson make up the
Fredrickson. Yeah, a lot of changes, man. A lot of changes. Mason Mount.
Should do, because it makes more sense than me going from the strikers backwards. That was a stupid thing to do. Ryan Deere in goal. Sorry. Shaw, Maguire, and Fredrickson from left to right across the back.
Yeah, a lot of changes, man.
Diego Leon.
Diego Leon.
Yeah.
Diego Leon.
Mason Mount and Jack Fletcher, as well as Chido Obi, all onto the field, and they replace Heaven, Delict, Yoro, Dorgu, Mainu, Ugarte.
We low-key needed those changes, man, because we don't want to risk injuries right now. But let's see how these guys come on and genuinely respond, bro.
Let's see if you can do exactly the same on West Ham do.
Yeah, let's hope we do score again, but this is an amazing game, bro. This is an amazing game so far. We're doing our thing. Let's hope the players that are coming on don't really decline our performance, because we know that's how football is. You make a lot of changes and then you concede a goal. Let's hope they don't decline our performance.
More often than not, a greater rather than a lesser extent.
Yeah. It'll just be interesting now.
Enjoying the game so far, man.
A whole new set of players.
Great game. Let's see Luke Shaw as well. I want him to have like a good performance today.
Conceding a goal when they were in so much control of the game.
Diego Leon is the one I'm excited for. Like, hey, Diego Leon.
But when you do have players like Jared,
really excited for this guy.
To a little bit of brilliance.
So the load, Diego Leon, Casemiro, Toby Collier as well. He's another exciting prospect, bro.
Ariel. I'm looking to build on that.
So the second half changes are not too bad, bro. Not too bad.
The 5 times Champions League winner Casemiro to play the final 25 minutes of this game. Both Ben and I,
nice.
It's exactly the same thing about the 5 times Champions League winner Casemiro. And that is,
Casemiro, what a player.
Looks the fittest, the most ripped.
Casemiro in his prime was an unbelievable player. Right now, we can all agree that, okay, he's not at his best. But Casemiro in his prime was unbelievable, man.
Tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Hey, great game, bro. Great game.
Sure.
Thanks for the support as well, bro.
Great to see.
Thanks for the support as well, bro.
Always, he's another one, isn't he, Luke Shaw, that always stops for a chat.
I just hope we improve. Casemiro in his prime, he was an unbelievable player, but as Man United, I think we need to start building in a new life, new blood into the team. Right, new midfielder.
That's very well done.
But let's just improve, build a foundation from this.
For the beginning of the new campaign, a couple of number changes.
Use this as a catalyst to start improving.
Number 10 after Marcus Rashford's move to Barcelona.
So yeah, that Rashford move to Barca obviously broke. It was a massive breaking news. Everybody was talking about it, but as United, bro, let's not focus on the players that are leaving. Let's focus on what we're building.
32 rather than 58.
Right, Rashford, it is what it is. He's gone. Let's focus on what we're building, what we have, bro. the players that are coming in. I think it's not a lot. Of course, we haven't done what Liverpool are doing, but it's better than nothing, bro. It's better than nothing. Yes, we're not signing 15 players at one go. We're not breaking transfer records, this and that, but it's better than nothing. Mbuemo coming in, Cunha coming in, it's something, bro. It is something. And let's build a foundation from this.
Just can't quite get there.
Let's genuinely build a foundation from this.
He's with Manchester United, playing academy football. Now the father, one Darren Fletcher, he's become
Yeah, let's hope let's hope it's not as bad as last season. Last season was a low, bro. It was a massive low for the team. Last season is one to forget. Last season is a season where, as a fan, you're just happy that it's over.
business this year.
It's over, man. Let's hope it was a once-off, because if we have another season like that, I think a lot of fans will lose their mind. A lot of fans will lose their mind, bro.
Wait and see.
We can at least try finish top 6 at least, right? Based on what our opponents are doing, realistically, we can't say, okay, top 2, because we know, hey, Man City, Liverpool, they're gonna be top 2. Arsenal might come 3rd. Chelsea have improved massively, so getting into the top 4 will be hard, bro. It will be hard, especially just based on the competition. Getting into that top 4 will be hard. We still need way more if we want to get into like top 4. Because Liverpool, they've improved. Man City, they've improved. Chelsea, they've improved. Arsenal, they have a new striker. So that top 4 race will be it'll be tight, bro. It'll be tight. Even Tottenham, they have a new manager. Yeah, you're right, bro. Breaking transfer records and overspending is what got us into this problem, bro. At least now we need to start moving like Man City, right? Buying players that fit the system, buying players that fit what you want to do. Because before we used to buy players that, okay, Anthony, right? Anthony. Yeah, of course, it made sense because Anthony, Eric Ten Hag wanted him. But the board should have said, hey, this much for Anthony, it doesn't really make sense. So at least now there's a bit of a structure, bro. We're buying players for the club, and it's a more sustainable structure, I think.
There's a ball into midfield, but can't find Toby.
Way more sustainable.
Instead, it's Al Mandasaka that brings the ball away.
But yeah, as fans, of course, you wanna be in that position where, okay, you're buying Florian Wirtz. I'm disappointed that he went to Liverpool. I wanted somebody like a Florian Wirtz, right? If that was a signing you break a transfer record for, I wouldn't be too upset. Somebody like a Florian Wirtz, he could have been like a replacement for Bruno, bro. So making a signing like that, a long-term signing like that, I wouldn't be too upset. Breaking a transfer record like that, I wouldn't be too upset. Florian Wirtz, he's like a long-term replacement for Bruno.
Lying at the heart of midfield where you've got players like Casemiro.
But I believe in Cunha and Mbuemo, bro. I know the hype is around Florian Wirtz.
Some stage during the season, you probably find a one or more.
I see somebody like Mbuemo having a better season than Wirtz.
Somebody like Toby Collier.
I hope that happens. I hope that is the situation.
Yeah. And he's incredibly capable, Toby Collier.
I hope somehow, some way, we just turn up, bro.
To see his rise.
No more struggling. I don't want a situation where we're just struggling.
In the under-21s.
We're failing to win games. Last season, let's leave that in the past. It's a new season.
And yes,
let's try and win.
I don't think there's any question.
Let's try and improve.
Also, a wonderfully light.
And let's also see what we can do in the cup competitions. FA Cup, Carabao Cup. how far can we reach?
Yeah. Just nice.
But yeah, this second half team, you can see the levels have declined, bro. You can see the levels have declined.
Given away. Mason Mount turns, finds a little bit of space. So important in the 14 games up to the end of the season.
Mason Mount, no support.
We found a run of fitness. He was able to keep
running straight into danger.
And he was absolutely crucial.
Now, this second half team, you can see the quality has really dropped, bro. The quality has really dropped, the second half team. The substitutions.
Yeah.
Of course, this was going to happen, bro. The legs of Ugarte.
Absolutely desperate. Spoke to him.
Really needed it. But the shape is still right, bro. The shape is still right.
Desperate.
Defensively, we're not too bad. Maguire looking good.
In this
I think Diego Leon looking okay.
To him.
Looking okay, Diego.
The Manchester United fans felt exactly the same way about him. They're desperate for him to succeed because I think
Diego Leon looking okay, man. So the substitutes haven't really done too bad, but they haven't been overly impressive.
Has the ability. He's just been extremely unfortunate with injuries. Which hopefully,
I think right now we know that okay, yeah, we're almost over the line. So it's just about keeping the shape, keeping the wind,
in terms of what he was doing,
and prevent them from scoring. Don't concede. That should be the mindset right now. Do not concede, guys.
Sort of smiled and knowing smile. Well, you know, you've got to do what you've got to do to keep yourself fit.
Nah, pretty amazing game.
Goes wrong. Looking for Diogo Dalot. Manchester going to play us, but
I just want to also like see the development of Diego Leon, bro. What's the plan for Diego Leon this season? How many games is he gonna play? When does he play? Is he gonna be coming off as a substitute? We'll see, bro. We'll see. That's something interesting as well.
Maybe wasn't altogether that same.
And you can see he's trying to get involved, Diego Leon. He's trying to get involved. You can see he's trying to get involved. He's trying to. He's not one of those players that will hide from the ball. He's asking for the ball. He's going to where the ball is at.
Yeah.
He's trying to get involved, Diego Leon. I like that.
Dispossess. Wan-Bissaka.
And you can see the energy from him as well. Yes, that tackle wasn't proper, but he's trying to like recover the ball as well. There's energy, there's ambition from him.
Now, this is probably going to be the first demonstration in
You think sub first team? Yeah, he made a lot of substitutions, bro.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
We made a lot of substitutions, and that's just based on like injuries as well, trying to prevent injuries and things like that. Let's just hope we don't concede. Let's just hope we don't concede. But hey,
he's not going to go for goal from there, as we know. But
it's been a comfortable game, bro. I know we conceded, but that first half team, it really delivered. I'm not gonna lie.
Here comes James Ward-Prowse. I'm looking for an equalizer.
Yeah, James Ward-Prowse, his delivery is insane.
Around by everybody. So,
like this guy, set pieces, free kicks. He's one of the best in the Premier League. James Ward-Prowse with set pieces, free kicks, things like that, bro.
Diego Leon, I think it's fair to say.
The guy does his thing.
And make a really good showing. 4 changes coming here.
Yeah. Looks like this is when West Ham are making their substitutions.
For West Ham.
But comfortable, man. 11 more minutes and you're over the line. Just get that win, bro. We need that prize money. We need that prize money. Premier League Summer Series. We need that prize money.
We've got Andy Irving. Ollie Scarles.
We do need that prize money. And I think that's the only reason Sir Jim Ratcliffe wanted us to play in this tournament, Premier League Summer Series. He wants the money. That money is like winning the Carabao Cup.
Changes. That is the way in pre-season with 10 minutes to go. Some youngsters.
And fair play to the attendance, bro. Have a great night as well, bro. Have a great night, man. Like, hey, it's been a great game. What a 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 game. 10 minutes. Let's just do what we need to do.
Taking no chances.
Don't concede. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. We are almost over the line.
Until it's pre-season, because the energy levels of the game as we are approaching the final 10 minutes have just taken a teeny tiny little bit.
And this is how dedicated fans are, right? Obviously, we know the time difference.
Rolls in.
America and the rest of the world, bro. Fans will stay up for Manchester United. We'll do all this for Manchester United, bro. That's how much we love this team. We're staying up just to watch these guys. And I think, like, in Asia, it's like early morning, right? Places like China, places like Japan, it's early morning. In Africa, it's like early morning. Europe, it's early morning. So fans from all over the world, bro, we're gonna
Next up, Chicago.
stay up for the game, bro. We're gonna genuinely turn up. We're gonna show up for Man United. That's how dedicated we are, bro.
Fredrickson comes out to Diogo Dalot.
That's how dedicated we are as fans.
It take me a little while.
But fair play to the team. We're almost over the line. A few more minutes.
The number 20 shirt.
I don't know what role would Diego Dalot play next season, this season, right? Because now that Amad Diallo is a right wing back, does Diego Dalot get game time? I don't see that happening. Right, with Amad as a right wing back, where does Diego Dalot play? Because they gave him a new number, but looks like he's gonna be a bench player. Because Diego Dalot, as a right wing back, looks like Amad is gonna be playing there.
Yes. He says.
Looks like Diallo is gonna be playing where Diego Dalot plays, and then Mbeumo as a number 10, Cunha as a number 10. So it looks like Dalot might just be a bench player this season.
Slipping at his heels. No, but Dalot is screaming for this. Harry Maguire is going to find him. What a laser it's from Harry Maguire. Diogo Dalot's on his skates down the right-hand side, but not spotted.
But yeah, this second half team,
Fredrickson.
They've tried.
Flying about. Really
They've tried.
Energy.
The only thing we're hoping for is don't concede. Do not concede a late goal.
It was drilled. But
obviously, I wanted another goal, Cheeto Obi or something like that, but it is what it is.
You could have seen the goal.
Doesn't look like we're going to score.
In training yesterday.
But just defend well, bro. Defend well. In football, you never know. This team can equalize at any time.
It was the best goal we saw in training yesterday by a mile, and we saw some good ones.
Nice. Defensively, we've been spot on. I know we conceded that
stadium
goal, but Bowen, there's nothing you could have done about that goal, bro.
Culturally,
it's
a little different in the US.
These guys are looking for the equalizer, bro.
Yeah.
These guys are looking for the equalizer, bro. If he passed that, it would have been 2-2.
Smashed by Rio, mate.
Oh my God. If he passed it to Bowen, because Bowen was free.
I mean, the angle was very, very much against him. He just went for more power than accuracy.
But thank God he didn't score.
He got the accuracy.
Thank God he didn't score, bro.
Fortunately for Bayern, it went over the top of his crossbar.
Because it looks like none of our keepers can keep a clean sheet. The only goalkeeper to keep a clean sheet so far is Tom Heaton, bro. Tom Heaton against Leeds. The guy kept a clean sheet.
Hit it down by Cheeto. Stretching was Fletcher. Couldn't quite get there. Looks to get it back from Casemiro. He misplaces that pass.
Tom Heaton keeping clean sheets. So that was the only positive against Leeds. But today, So many positives, bro. The way we're playing, the way we're pressing, just as a team. Impressive, man. Impressive. Impressive.
For the second was excellent. Down the right hand side, swings one in.
Come on, don't concede a late goal, guys.
Concede the corner away because Diego Leon gets underneath it.
Nice, Diego Leon.
Toby Collier.
Diego Leon, nice. And the confidence from this guy is really impressive, though. Just give him time, man. Give this guy time. Diego Leon is gonna cook. Just give him time. I've seen enough of his fundamentals to say, okay, he's gonna succeed. Like he has the fundamentals, Diego Leon. First touch on point. His passing isn't too bad. Pace, he's got pace. So Diego Leon, he has some fundamentals where he excites you, bro.
It's Harry Maguire again.
Harry Maguire has done well since coming on. Defensively, Maguire, the lit for me was impressive before he went off.
Really talented. Number 10. I was surprised actually he didn't start the game. He's a clever footballer. Somebody else.
But yeah, Bournemouth is gonna be way harder than this. Let's see how we cope with Bournemouth.
Another challenge for Harry Maguire.
But today, positive, man. Positive. You were almost there, almost winning the game. A few more minutes, man. A few more minutes.
And
win this summer series.
Just only one before this, so I'm really surprised to see some of these players are going to compete.
Come on.
Minutes. I mean, these conditions as well, it's not easy.
Nice. The shape from the team is great because usually before teams would cut us open easily, bro. The types of goals we were conceding last season. It's because of lack of shape, bro, lack of discipline. Some players not really in the right position as well, and mistakes. The mistakes are less. Less mistakes for Manchester United in this game. We remember every time we conceded a goal last season, it's either a mistake or poor shape or something like that, bro.
Who goes away happier today?
So the mistakes are reducing, which is positive as well.
They have, since they scored the goal and Manchester United have made the substitutions, they have looked a little bit more threatening. But
nice
to say that the way United, Manchester...
Now we're playing.
...dominated the game in the opening 45 minutes and then came out of the blocks and scored an excellent goal before the substitutions were made. There were so many things that...
Come on.
100% be happy about.
It's almost there. 2-3 more minutes, man.
You know,
2-3 more minutes. My boy Diego Leon.
At this stage of the proceedings, I think he'll be really happy.
Leon with the back header.
Diego Leon.
Saka and plays it against him. Wins the throwing.
So excited just to see his development. Leon, maybe Toby Collier as well, man. Let's see with Toby Collier. Where is Toby Collier gonna be in the next 2-3 seasons? That's gonna be interesting as well. Toby Collier, Diego Leon, these players, bro,
just take a little while.
Have talent.
Yeah, it does disrupt the rhythm.
Also, Sesko, I'm disappointed he didn't come on.
Just needed to talk that through.
I'm disappointed he didn't come on. Sesko, another one where you want to see his development. That's the one I'm mostly excited for, especially in the midfield. Sesko.
Casemiro to Toby Collier.
But Toby is tidy. Toby Collier, he's tidy. I love players like this where you're just tidy. You keep it simple. It's a 1-2 touch situation. You don't lose the ball too many times. I love players like that, bro. I love players like that. Midfielders like Paul Scholes, Iniesta, those types of midfielders. I love those types of midfielders where they're tidy, great passing. I love that, man. That's why I love Frankie de Jong, bro. Because midfielders like a Paul Scholes, and Iniesta, a Xavi, bro, those guys are so tidy on the ball, right? First touch is on point. Your passing is on point. I love midfielders like that.
Pickpocketed by Fletcher. Spins away from one.
And they're also high IQ. Those types of players have high IQ because even their positioning, they don't use pace and power, bro. They just use IQ. They know where to be. They just keep it simple. 1-2 touch. Just like Rodri as well. Rodri, Busquets. I love midfielders like that. Bro.
Far side, and we are going to have 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
At the end of the game.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Come on, guys. We're almost over the line. We are almost over the line, guys.
Last 2 or 3 minutes. Fletcher trying to get himself up to the speed of the game.
Good game. Good game.
Coverage of the tour, pre-season tour, continues on MUTV, the Manchester United website, and of course the
good game.
Tour diaries.
Come on. A few more minutes. Just defend properly, guys. Bruno scored a great goal to make it 2-0, and then we conceded. It became 2-1. Now don't concede again, guys. Do not, please. We're almost over the line. Regardless of whether it's preseason, just build that mindset of winning, right? I know some people just say, hey, it's preseason. It doesn't matter if you win or not. But building a mindset of winning, it's going to stick with you, bro. It's going to stick with you. We've heard interviews of major winners. Guys like Ronaldo, guys like Messi, guys like even Pele, Maradona. When you listen to interviews of these guys, they always say, hey, I hated losing. Even in friendlies, I hated losing. So the top level players, they always want to win. And that's the mentality we need to build, bro. Just a winning mentality. A winning mentality. 3 minutes. Build that winning mentality. Come on.
Jack Fletcher.
My boy Jack Fletcher as well.
Here come Manchester United. Mason Mount turns it around the corner to Casemiro.
My boy Jack Fletcher.
Inside. Shaw.
Nice.
So he fires it in towards Mason Mount. Can't quite get there. And it's West Ham that bring it away. And all of a sudden, there might be a little bit of trouble for Manchester United because they're in a 3.
Oh, no. Don't concede now. Oh, massive save. Massive save. Yo, if these guys conceded last minute, I would have been upset. Do not concede. Jared Bowen has been causing us problems, though.
He scored when he peeled away onto the right-hand side. He did exactly the same thing.
Oh, this second half team might... Let's hope they don't concede, bro. Let's hope they don't concede.
On this occasion was equal to it.
He did really well. Ball is into the box again.
Oh, comfortable. Now keep it simple, bind there. Keep it simple, bind there. Right? Keep the ball. Do not lose the ball, guys. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. We are almost there. Keep it simple. Keep the ball.
95 being up. Manchester United.
Great performance.
To taking the first win.
In the first half, it was a great performance. Great goal by Bruno. I think we could have scored more goals, right? We remember that Rasmus Højlund chance. He hit the post. Also, Bruno, he was one-on-one with the keeper. We could have scored more. We could have scored more today. But the most positive thing was the performance from that first half team. Right, that performance, insane performance, bro. Ogate did his thing. Maybe Maino did his thing. The performance from those players was insane. Insane. Lenny Yoro, he did his thing. So performance all round was it was top level.
And the other team will be a European team, but it'll be. It could be Spain, it could be France. I quite like France.
Come on, top level.
Something's not given. It's thrown away again by Manchester United. They've been effective.
Effective. And there.
Yeah, they are.
There we have it. Over the line. That's the whistle. That is the whistle.
To level it up.
Manchester United win.
Just got a hand on.
Their first
Manchester United
preseason win.
First win of the preseason.
First win of preseason. Impressive. We really needed that. And just appreciate everybody that joined the stream. First win in preseason. It was a great performance. And yeah, just so many positives. A positive performance, individual performances. It was a team win. The first half team did their thing. And just shout out everybody that joined the stream, man. Like, hey, Man United, we've done it. Happy for the win. Good goals. Let's see what we do against Bournemouth, man. Shout out everybody that joined the stream, man.